On the plains of Corana, where the tall grass bends and sighs, Aradun comes strolling by with a hawk look in his eyes. He mends a fox with burrs and fur, he frees a doe from rope. He talks to wolves like old-time friends and hands out scraps of hope. Oh, the bandits run and mutter, oh, the crows all lean to see, when the goodly ranger lifts his bow and says that beast comes free. Aradun, Aradun, plains of Corana tune. Aradun, Aradun, save the beast and save the moon. Spam your emotes for the Ranger King. Spam your emotes till the rafters ring. Aradun, Aradun. He found a bear with a thorny paw and a badger in a snare, then chased off 3 smug goblin lads with a glare and a prayer. A squirrel rode out on his shoulder patch, a goose hung proud and mean, and Aradun just tipped his helm like this whole herd's mine to clean. Oh, the farmers bow their heads low, oh, the milkmaids cheer him on. When the goodly ranger walks the road, the ugly fear is gone. Aradun, Aradun, plains of Corana tune. Aradun, Aradun, save the beast and save the moon. Spam your emotes for the Ranger King. Spam your emotes till the rafters ring. Aradun, Aradun. He does not boast, he does not blare, he just unties the knot, then rides away with mud on boots and berries in his cot. So lift your mugs and wrinkle your nose to your finest goblin grin, for every emote thrown in his name is a blessing from within. Aradun, Aradun, plains of Corana tune. Aradun, Aradun, save the beast and save the moon. Spam your emotes for the Ranger King. Spam your emotes till the rafters ring. Aradun, Aradun.
Beneath old Norra, deep and mean, where slime runs black and moss is green, lived the frog-locked king in a cavern throne, crooked crown of bone and swally stone. He got through tunnels round and fat, with wizard teeth and a nasty chat. He said, "This realm will kneel to me," then burped at the echo, smug as could be. But down the road came a hammering sound. One brave name shook the underground. Armor dented, boots kicked loud. Dude boy, Orkboy rose from the crowd. Dude boy, Orkboy, swing that blade, hooray! Dude boy, Orkboy, send the frog away. Spam those emotes for the hero of the realm. Spam those emotes, he saved the crown, the girl, the realm. The frog-locked king laughed ribbit retreat. He spat green muck at Dude Boy Orkboy's feet. But Dude Boy Orkboy just laughed out wide and slid one strike along the tide. One clean swing and the crown flew high. The Toad King croaked a last goodbye. The princess clapped with shining eyes, and the bats all cheered from the ceiling skies. Then the tunnels shook, the slime turned thin, and the bells of victory rang within. The cavern sang through every stone. Dude Boy Orkboy brought her home. Dude Boy Orkboy, swing that blade, hooray! Dude Boy Orkboy, send the frog away. Spam those emotes for the hero of the realm. Spam those emotes, he saved
crown, the girl, the realm. Now taverns toast in every hall to the Orkboy who outfrogged them all. The princess smiles, the ale runs free, and even the trolls chant loud. Good boy, Orkboy, swing that blade, hooray! Good boy, Orkboy, send the frog away. Spam those emotes for the hero of the realm. Spam those emotes, he saved the crown, the girl, the realm.
Good morning, travelers, and welcome to the stream. That was a pretty funny song. I was getting a little highly artistic last night, and I was making various EverQuest style songs. So that was pretty fun. What up? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world today. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Dude Boy Orkboy. And I think I'm going to change my loadout here. I decided I kind of wanted to stick with the mage, but I'm going to change. Yo, Veratheus coming in with that sweet, sweet Wog energy. What's up? Did you catch any of those songs the starter songs? We did one song about Eridune, and we did one song about the Froglock King. I was getting a little highly artistic last night. Highly artistic. What's up? What up? Yeah, I'm going to change my loadout. I want to go... we're going to keep the Magician, of course, our primary. And then I think I'm going to jump into Monk/Druid. Monk/Druid. This will give me kind of like better heals and pretty good buffs and stuff. No slow. We won't have a slow at all, really, but I'm alright with that. With the monk, with all the like dodginess and that kind of stuff with the monk, I think it'll be okay. And then we have the big heals, so we'll just be able to heal through it all. Cool, you just got here though, so you sadly missed them. Hey, no worries, my man, no worries. We were having a little fun with some intro songs. Let me see here. You have reached the maximum number of loadouts. Really? Oh, well shit. I thought I could switch. We could probably edit this one, right? Yeah, let's edit this one. So the human mage is pretty good, and then the additional, instead of Beast Lord, let's go Monka, and Druid. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, okay. Done and done. Alright. Here we are. Now, what about all my equipment? Where's all my equipment? Alright, there it all is. We'll just pull it out of here, out of the storage, and then we can re-equip it. What's going on today, Mr. Veritheus? What are you getting into? What's going on over in Veritheus Town? 2 loadouts each. Additional is $5, right? Really? No, dude, I did not pay any attention to that. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. As long as you have 2 loadouts, I think it'll be pretty much okay. You know? Couple of loadies. Loadazol shell shield, bro. We need a loady shield. Alright, there we go. Get all that stuff there. And then start equipping it. Ooh, yeah. Now we're talking. Pristine studded leather. Ill-fitting slippers. Yeah, we want the ill-studded. Haste belt, obviously. Earrings. We like earrings. We like earrings, man. Rings, hood, cloak, pants. We need pants. Another ring, huh? Ring of the Goblin Lords. You gotta head to work? Word.
Work. Something he doing? Work. Me not that kind of orc. Work.
Oh yeah. Okay. There we go. Now I'm all equipped up. I got all my sweet equipment. But we do not have any druid spells at all. So that is one thing we'll have to go and find. I think there's druids in here. In Freeport. But that I'm not really sure. Let me see here. Any druids around here? Any druids? I don't know if there is. I know where some are though. West Commons. Yo, go play with that big wog energy. What's up? Bender in the house. Hey, baby. Work.
Something he doing? Work. Me not that kind of orc. Work. What you say? Work.
What's up, dude? My sweet Bender. My sweet Bender. Good day, Gopley. Nice to see you, my man. I switched my loadout a little bit. We took out Beast Lord and we took out Necro, and we swapped in Monk and Druid, dude. So we're about to get busy out there. I gotta run to Common Lands real quick, to the old Druid trainer. There should be a spell vendor out there, I think. Pretty sure there is, unless there's one around here. But I don't think there's a Druid guild in here. I really don't. So I feel like the closest spell vendor for me is over at the Druid Ring in the Commons. Druid in the Commons. Rivervale? Nice, dude. What's up, Captain Cube? How you doing, my friend? Let's It's a lovely, lovely Thursday. We're up early. I got the window open. I got the back sliding door open. Got the fan on. We're blowing some cold air around in here. Feels real good. Nice fresh mountain air. Nice fresh air out there. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. I got up. I was a little healthy this morning. I did a small bike ride. I did some stair steppers. My version of stair steppers is, it's not that fancy really. What I do is I go up and down my stairs, you know. Up and down my stairs a bunch of times, but it works, dude. Let me tell you, I get quite a workout going up and down those stairs. It's a flight of stairs, so it's like, you know what I mean? It's at least 10 steps, I would say. Probably about 14 steps. A 14-step stairwell. So we've been doing it, dude. We've been doing it, bro. I'm exercising. I weighed myself a couple days ago, I think, and I was like heavy again. So I was like, oh shit, man. It takes like a whole week of exercise to lose a little bit, and then one night of gorging just to like get it back. Hey, Stash-tastic. What's up, dude? How you doing today? How you doing, my man? How am I doing? I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Enjoying a lovely morning. We're up early. We're motivated, and I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm looking good, and I'm smelling good, like sandalwood. Don't need a gym membership for that, dude. Exactly. I use my stairs as a stair stepper. I have my little bike. Sometimes I go out in the backyard and do laps around the backyard, which isn't bad because it's kind of on an incline because I live in the mountains, so it's like on a hill. So it's like, you know, I go down and then around and then up and then back and down and around and up. And it definitely gets the juices going, dude. It'll get you going. Glad to hear you're doing fantastic. EQL all day, or we sprinkle in? What's up? I don't know. I was playing the zombie game yesterday, and I was having fun, but I kind of I felt like I cranked up the books and magazines a little too high. So, like, my character knows how to build a whole ton of stuff that I can't even really build yet because I don't have the materials for it. You know what I mean? So it's weird. It almost felt like a speed run in a way. But I wouldn't be opposed to lowering it a little bit and then maybe do some Twitch integration. What's really cool about that, Stash-tastic, you can turn on the Twitch integration in 7 Days to Die, and like the chat can do really cool stuff. They can like spawn in zombies on you, and they can even be nice and stuff too. They can spawn in equipment and like little loot boxes and things with their points, dude, their channel points, you know what I mean? Which is pretty badass. It's fun for the game because people can do all kinds of cool stuff, and then also like it's real interactive, and you know what I mean? Like the chat's having fun because they're like doing commands that do stuff in the game. We get a kick out of that. You've seen a little bit of the integration, little supply drops, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's fun, man. It's actually really fun. And I get going too. Like once I start, I get a little big-headed, dude, and I start challenging the chat to try and kill me. You know what I mean? I tell them they can't do it and stuff like that. They go nuts, dude. They go nuts, bro. Oh, you can't kill me, you guys. You ain't never gonna kill me. I don't think anyone could spawn in anything that could kill me. And boy, you'll see them all just start hitting spawns, dude. Frickin', there'll be zombies everywhere, snakes, frickin' vultures. But I think that's kind of one of the like main benefits of that feature is to draw out a lot of engagement, you know what I mean? So it can be really fun. It can be really fun. You have to go into it with that mindset that, like, they're gonna spawn stuff on you and kill you, you know what I mean? Like, so you gotta embrace it from the beginning. You gotta embrace it immediately. It's pretty fun. We might do some of that. I kind of was interested in that. I'm highly interested in playing a bit of Final Fantasy VII as well. Ooh, I love me some FF7. I never got to do a full playthrough on the stream. I did like maybe 2 or 3 streams of it. And then I realized I think I downloaded the wrong version. There's like a whole different version that I feel like I probably should have been doing. Let's see. I think I'm going to buy a bunch of these spells. Cascade of Hail. I've never heard that. Ooh, Befriend Animal. Nice, nice. We're going to go up to level 20's worth, I think, of spells. So that's the cool thing, Stashtastic. You probably already know, but you can scribe spells that you're not high enough level to use yet. So you can scribe ahead. You can actually scribe ahead. You just won't be able to use them until you're the appropriate level to use them. So I'm going to scribe up to about level 20 on this druid. Level 20. El Twomp. You ever heard that word before? Twomp. What a dumb word for 20. Twomp. What? Twomp. It's funny. It sounds like the noise that those things in Mario make. You know, those big stone face guys? Twomp. Twomp. Ooh, a will-o-wisp. Look at that will-o-wisp. A very magical creature indeed. Let's see here. Let's get a closer look. Let's examine this thing here. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, oh, there he goes. Hey, feller. Come back.
Hello.
Come back. Come back. Oh, baby, come back to me. Ooh, come back. Dang, that's a big old Kodiak. Hey, Grix, what's upper pupper? How you doing today, dude? Hail and well met. How's my Thursday morning? Fantastic, dude. We're up and at it. We're encouraged. We're highly motivated. And we're feeling good, my friend. We're feeling good. How about you? What you get up to today? You were confused, pleasantly surprised to be able to describe spells you couldn't use. Yeah, dude. It is handy. It is handy. You know, a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll put it in their bag. You know, let's say you're level 15 and your next spells come out at level 16, right? A lot of people will buy all the level 16 spells. They'll go and adventure with it in their bag. That way, when they level up, they can learn it right away. Well, this kind of eliminates that. You can just learn it all and then use it when it comes up. I like it. I do like it. That's what's kind of cool about this game is that we feel like superheroes, like EverQuest superheroes. You know what I mean? Slap them up. Slap up that wisp. Yo, slap that wisp up. Slap my wisp up. We'll do the new remix, the new Prodigy remix. Now that would be hilarious. A lot of the younger fellers, they don't know much about Prodigy. I had 2 Prodigy CDs when I was a teenager. I had their first one, which was like their big main one. I played the hell out of that first Prodigy CD. And then I think I had gotten like a newer one, but didn't like it as much as the first one. Prodigy was lit? Yeah, dude. I used to listen to that. I had a Lords of Acid CD. I had, and then I did actually get more into like the scene when I was in my late teens, early 20s. I started I used to go to all those dance raves and stuff over in San Francisco, Oakland, Sacramento. And so I got kind of into the nightlife scene for a while there, but I got out of it. I don't know, probably when I was about maybe 25, 26, I started to kind of slow down, and I didn't want to do the all-nighters, and you know what I mean? Like, it was a little too much for me. I was playing a lot of video games and getting a little more introverted as I got older. And so I said, nah, man, I can't be doing those big all-nighters anymore. Hope you have a good day. Hey, thank you, Reckless. You too, my man. You're on the fence about playing EQL. You're not sure you'll be able to figure things out with no EQ background. Well, I'll tell you this, Reckless. There's a lot of new players who started up on EQL, and they like it. They are liking it a lot, actually. So you could always try it, and then if you don't like it, then just quit. But I think it's a pretty fun game. Brother, sorry if I asked already, but do you already know what race/class combo you play when the game goes live? I do. I'm going Ogre Shadow Knight with Shaman mixed in and Enchanter mixed in. That's going to be my main build. It's really strong. But then I might be doing some other stuff too. Gauntlets of Fiery Might. Ooh. I would definitely use those. Absolutely. An extra pair, I would wear it. Those sweet gauntlets of Fiery Might. Damn, them are big deal. Those are some big deal gloves right there, dude. Some proctologist gauntlets. You know what I mean? Like, hey, let me in. Twitch, clip that. Well below average. Welcome to the stream, my friend. How you doing today? Maybe you'll take a stab at it. It's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. And if you like Dungeons and Dragons, that's what EverQuest was kind of like created from. You know what I'm saying? So, ooh, nice. Look at those gloves, dude. Holy smokies. Whoa. Whoa! Ooh, a druid staff. The earthquake staff. That's pretty cool. Prayers of life. I've never used one of those before. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Ah, yes.
Ah, hey feller, thanks a whole bunch, lad. Oh man, that's gonna help me out so much, feller. Wow. You ever heard of Escape from LA? Escape from LA? Well, this is gonna help me escape Freeport, feller. So yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Sometimes we do a little bit of RP on the stream, and that's fun. We might make up a little dialogue as we go. Tried to do a Cloak of Flames, but you know it's RNG. Yeah, dude. No, we appreciate it, man. That those gloves are absolutely huge. Oh, shit. Oh no, I'm full. My inventory's too full. I'm gonna have to drop a bear hide on the floor. I need to scribe all these spells. Oh no. Oh no, my pockets are full. I'll drop this summoned bread on the ground too. Oh no, my pockets are full. There we go. Start scribing some spells, and then I'll be alright.
Yeah, I'll be alright, feller. I'll be alright. I just need to sit here for a second. Yeah, just need to do a little homework here, feller, and I'll be alright. I'll be alright. Ooh! Oh! Ooh! Dang old orc! Ooh! Oh! Ooh!
Elvis the orc? Dude, it did sound like Elvis, huh? That was like a little bit of Elvis in that orc.
Don't be cruel, and I won't tell you. Hey, hey, so don't be cruel.
I don't really know that many Elvis songs. I know I know his music's really good and everything, but I wouldn't say like I've ever listened to a whole album of it. I never listened to an album of Elvis, but I'm not opposed to doing it. I'm not opposed to it. All right, let me just get these scrollsies all scribed real quick. We're in the middle of scribing some scrolls. Some sweet, sweet scrollsies. We got to learn the knowledge.
I have the knowledge.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now I'm feeling good. Like dude, he looks like you ever seen Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon? He kind of looks like the main guy, Lee Bai. Oh, dude, I'm feeling like Lee Bai right now in this robe. Especially in this robe, bro. Holy smokes.
Lee Bai.
Look at him, he's doing the jump. He's doing like the like where you're going through the trees.
Lee Bai.
Go from tree to tree.
That'd be cool.
You might still have to worry about their carry weight. No, not in this version, Stash-tastic, because there's so much other stuff and there's so many other classes, and you might end up having plate mail and stuff on and all that stuff. The weight restrictions are gone. So you won't have to worry about those. Yo, thank you so much, Komodo, for the sweet, sweet, delicious gifties. And this will help me to really get out here and have a little fun, you know? We're going to go out and have a little fun today. Woo!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Technically, yes, monks do have to worry about it, but it is so minimal that it's not worth worrying about. Ah, does it affect their like crit chance or something if they're overweight? Is that what happens to them, or because I feel like the damage mixed in with everyone else, with every other class, kind of just, I don't know. We'll have to see. Sorry you misspoke. Do monks have to worry about the weight of their equipment? Ah, you get an AA called Pack Rat that lowers your worn weight. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. Yeah, we did look that up at one point. Someone brought that up on one of the previous streams. Yeah, here it is. This passive ability reduces the weight of all equipped and carried items by 5%. So yeah, so every AA that you do in this will lower your weight. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. It affects their AC and their mitigation, but it's only worn equipment that affects it. Nice, nice. Plus, they're probably going to be really jacked up. Their AC is going to be way higher than a normal monk would be. Especially if you have anything above like a leather class. Like if you have a chainmail, if you're wearing any kind of chainmail or plate mail, if you have a full suit of plate, I think it'll like balance itself out, or I don't know. I'm not a math magician, you know what I mean? So I don't really know how it all works. But I know I can punch stuff and kick stuff, and that makes me happy. Pack rat, anyone could have pat rack. I think that it's a general AA, so any person could use it. You were curious about Warrior Monk because of all that plate? I'm seeing a lot of people who have Monk in their build also having plate mail in their build, whether it be through Bard or through a tanking class. I've been seeing a lot. Alright, let me go in here. Let's get a little heal action here. Sprouting heal. Ooh, it's like a little HOT. It's like a HOT. Wow. Wow. Do I have a HOT? Sprouting heal. Seeds your target with healing energy, healing for 30 every 6 seconds for 24 seconds, and then healing for 100. Damn. That's a nice heal. I don't remember druids having that when I played a druid back in 1999. I don't remember that one, but I'll take it. I used to play a druid back in 1999. Back then we were on 56K dial-up modems. Ooh. Ooh. Your computer would scream at you when it would connect to the internet. It would scream. Let's see, we got Ignite, Rain of Blades, Ward Summoned. I guess we'll do Ignite. Ooh, Flame Bolt. I like Flame Bolt actually better. Yeah, Flame Bolt.
Flame Bolt. Flame Bolt.
Flame Bolt, Snare. I like to have a few DOTs, like Stinging Swarm is pretty nice. I believe I have to have a Fire Beetle Eye to do the other one, the fire one. So we're not going to load that up. What else can I load up here? Statistic buffs, Fire Fist. Oh, I think Fire Fist is what you need the Beetle Eye for. The old Beetle Eye. Beetle Eye Bailey.
Beetle Eye Bailey.
Oh, smokes. Did that guy come straight for me, that skeleton? Oh, he went after him. I was like, damn, that skeleton is aggressive. Quite aggressive. Spirit of the Wolf. Oh, okay. I didn't think I got that this early. Nice. Flame Lick, yeah, requires that Beetle Eye. Yeah, dude. HOT spells. Hey, strong one. It's really good, although at 50, you will have to gear hard in order to solo a D4. As you can only do up to D3 ATM on most raid mobs and D4 for all raid mobs. Yeah, I've never been able to get past D3. I did a D3 Yale. I did a D3 Yale, and he was like the hardest boss for me to fight. And then every other D3 boss that I tried to fight, they got me. So D2 is pretty much my skill level. I'm a D2 in skill level. You're also 47. You're not quite 50 yet. Oh, dude. Well, when you hit 50, you'll see it'll be a little better. What's up, Krieger? How you only level 10? Thought you were almost 30. Ah, I switched out my loadout. So you can switch your loadouts in this game. my main primary is human magician, so that's like essentially what my character is. He's a human magician. And then he had necromancer, beast lord. Those are level 30, 31, and you can see it here in the listing, 31, right? And then I decided to switch classes today to a different loadout. So I'm still the human magician because that's my primary that I'm locked into, but I can take 2 secondaries on my second loadout. So I can actually swap back and forth between these 2 loadouts. Now, you can unlock more loadouts when you get higher level. I think they might have something about more loadouts being, you might have to get it in the store, but I'm not sure. Haven't been really paying attention to a lot of the patch notes and stuff, and that's my fault. That's my fault. Just negligence, just playing the game and not paying attention to like any of the like updates or anything. It's not true, Orky. When you get a full suit of Sky and shit, it gets easier. Not at all. You were using primary as general term for defensive abilities. Ah, it's so weird. It is a little bit different. You know, you can swap back and forth, but I like it. I like it. It's kind of like a universal character. You don't have to keep making alts when you want to try something new. You know what I mean? So that's pretty nice. I don't know. I think it's a cool game. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. Look, if you went shaman / rogue berserker, you don't have a real primary tanking ability, so shamans would then default as your tanking class for those 3. Which, don't get me wrong, shamans can tank amazingly well. Yeah, I've seen that before. I've seen a lot of people use their shamans pretty strategically, you know. There's a guy I watch, he does there's a dude I watch, he does like multi-boxing, you know, like 6 characters kind of a thing. And he goes ham, dude. It's the slow spells that allow shaman to tank. Yeah, so the slow is high aggro. As soon as you slow something, it's very upset with you. And if you like slow something twice, that's like your taunt, right? And then because it's slow, it's not hitting you very much. And so you're basically like evasion. You're not evasion tanking, but you're essentially depending on your slow for them to not really hit you very much. You know what I mean? So yeah. Oops, I forgot to summon a pet.
Oh no!
Just jibber jabbering away. Yimmering and yammering. So where do I get my other kicks? Round kick. Yes, there it is. Auto skill. Ooh. I like that little button they put in there. You can auto skill all these. Okay, so it's just round kick, round kick, round kick. Tiger claw. Okay, okay.
Tiger claw.
All right. Ooh, I like that. That little button that they have in there is quite nice. Boom! Oh yeah, dude. I forgot how good it is to be a monk. I really did. I forgot how high of melee damage and stuff it is. It's so glorious. It's so glorious.
I'm a monk, feller. I'm a monk.
Okay, let me get a pet. We can do the elementaling. We can do the level 10 elemental water. That's a good one. Hey, Kazbig.
Rawr, I'm a tiger.
Yeah, dude, Tony the Tiger. I'm all sugared up. You know what I mean? That's his special power, Tony the Tiger. He just gets all sugared up and goes wild. Kind of like the Kool-Aid guy. I feel like that's why the Kool-Aid guy can burst through walls. Because he's just like loaded with sugar. You know what I mean? He's loaded on that sugar. You're going XR to start, but then you're unlocking Gnome. Ooh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. So Stashtastic, did you know that they added some kick animations for the other races, like ogres and gnomes and stuff, like roundhouses and stuff. So if I was a gnome monk, if I was actually a gnome monk right now, he would do the little spin kick and everything, dude. It's cute. It's totally cute. Yeah, it's cute, dude. These gnomes doing roundhouse kicks and flying kicks and stuff is really nice. It's a really nice aesthetic. Ogres are really funny. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to go. I'm going female ogre Shadow Knight. Pretty much the same character model that I did on Mischief. And then with my shaman and my enchanter build, I'll have, like especially with the enchanter build, I'll have all the illusions and stuff. But I really want that frontal stun immunity. I kept finding that I was getting very stunned a lot on the previous build. And even on this build, getting stunned so much that I've decided to go full-blown ogre in an attempt to avoid all those nasty stuns. You saw the dwarf flying kick? It's wild. Nice, dude. Little kick flip, dude. Looks, he needs a skateboard under there, underneath his legs. You know, it would be really cool is if you came running in with a dwarf and did the little barrel roll and then jumped up into a round kick. Ooh, now that would be movie. That would be movie worthy. Barrel roll into a round kick. Oh my god. Somebody
Take my money.
Gnomes also do the Street Fighter Shoryuken. Nice, dude.
Shoryuken.
I don't even know how to pronounce that. I don't know how. Oh, yeah. Oh, there he is. Look, he's going to show us. Let's see.
Shoryuken.
Come on, baby. Come.
Oh. Shoryuken.
I like that. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at that gnome. A real master. A kung fu master. Twitch, clip that. Burnt out lightstone, darn. We don't really need that. Inversion. Inversion invocation shifts 2/3 of spellcasting time into a global recovery time. Over channel, divine. What should we do here? Balance stance, evasive stance, range stance, striker stance. Okay, alright, let's try that. Striker stance, and then maybe empowering invocation. No. Arcane mastery, divine. Over channel is pretty nice. Inversion. I don't know what inversion does. Why would we have that? I don't know. Recovery is pretty good. Unyielding. Let me see here. I don't know which inversion to use. Or invocation to use. I don't know which inversion to use. I guess we'll use over channel for now. And just to be able to land spells better. Stuck in the ads, you'll take this moment to actually get ready for the day. Word, dude. Lurkage? Well, we appreciate you, my friend, and I hope you have a fantastic day today as well. May your day be filled with delicious cups of coffee and many, many productive conversations. Yes, conversations. Very productive ones.
All right, here we go. Let's hear it for the boy. Let's hear it for my man.
We're trying to come up with ideas for Saturday, you guys. I want to do like a partner celebration stream, and I don't really have any ideas. Kill these? I don't think I can. They're tagged. So what it is the encounter is locked. This is the first to engage. You have to yell for help to unlock them. You have to yell for help to unlock them. And then I should be able to kill them. Alright, let me try now.
Ooh, yeah, let's go. Bop 'em. We're bopping. We're beeping and bopping. We're beeping and bopping. Bow! Oh, yeah, right in the gut, right in the gut. Hey! Ho! Boom!
Cutthroat ring. Holy smokes. Those evil dervs. Those darn old dervs, man. They're always robbing caravans and causing trouble in the area. Celebration stream. What do you think we should do, guys? What do you think we should do? Should I just do like a naked stream? Stream naked? I know you guys would watch. Naked stream. Dude Boy Orkboy presents naked stream. Nah, I know. You guys, it would be too much. It would be too much for Twitch. They wouldn't be able to handle it. Or a drunk stream? Ooh. I don't really drink much, but I do have some booze. Let's see. I still have a 6-pack of beer that's been in my fridge for like 3 or 4 months. I've got a bunch of bottles of liquor that I haven't used, that I haven't drank any in years. I did take about a shot's worth of rum the other day. I was making a pineapple upside down cake, and I used a little rum, Captain Morgan in the brown sugar. So that was pretty cool. Yeah. My biggest fear is I would get like blackout drunk and then start cussing everyone out. Oh man, he changed, his whole personality changed, man. He got drunk and cussed us out. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I like you guys too much. I like you guys way too much for that. Do 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 do. We're in the West Commonlands, and we're fighting bears, spiders, dervs, orcs, a whole variety of sinister creatures that live in the area.
Ooh, a moat. I got a moat.
Boom, one shot. Dude, these monks are way too strong. Way too powerful. I'm way too powerful, dude. This is too much damage.
Nerf monks! Nerf monks! Secrets! Nerf monks!
No, I'm just kidding. Everybody's like, shush. No, Orky, don't say anything about that. Do not say the words Nerf monks. Everybody be pissed. I'm like an advocate for nerfing monks. Everybody get pissed.
Shut up, Orky! Don't give him ideas.
Hey, Raina in the house. What's up, lady? I see you out there. Bye, bye. How you doing? How you doing this morning? Did you get a chance to take Shadow out for his morning walk? Is he ready? Is Shadow ready for a walkie? I bet he is, dude. I bet he is. I took myself out for a walk. Got up off my butt. Did a bunch of stair stepping today. Did a bunch of stair stepping up and down my stairwell. Did a little bike ride. And I'm feeling good. Feeling good, you know. We got that exercise. And I'm feeling good. I keep trying. Now, I did weigh myself. I weighed in the other day, and I'm actually up a little bit. I'm up, so. And I think it has to do with a lot of the sugar I've been eating. Yeah, I've been eating some sugar. Cookies and cakes. Can't really be on a health journey and eating cookies and cakes. You know what I'm saying? It's counterproductive.
Counterproductive!
This is actually a pretty large derv camp here. I didn't realize it. There's like 7 or 8 NPCs that live here. Not yet. You're going to go in a few. Nice. It's been a lazy morning so far, but we got a busy day so far. You need to get stuff started soon? Yeah, dude. I hear you there. It's easy to kick back. It is. Especially once the heat hits, you know? Like, no one really wants to be that productive in the heat. And I get it, you know? But we just gotta keep on trying.
We're gonna keep on trying.
Yeah, but they're delicious. They are delicious, dude. And not only that, but I want to make a peach cobbler too. I got the ingredients to make a peach cobbler, and here I am, sitting here thinking about it.
Ooh, a little cobbler. Ooh.
But I have to try and be good as well, because we're trying to get my mom to lose a little weight too, so she can get in and get her hip surgery. Monday, we have a doctor's appointment for her to do some tests and some x-rays and stuff, and, you know, discuss starting the hip replacement procedure and what needs to come. And I have a feeling they're going to tell her she might be a little too heavy for it, or at least she needs to slim down a little bit. So in the interest of her health as well, I can't be cooking cookies and cakes and stuff, because, you know, that'll screw that up too. So we got to be a little careful. We got to be a little responsible with the cooking as well for a while. I'm just gonna kill this skeleton too. Anything that moves, man, bring it down, then we'll get more mobs. You love some peach cobbler? Yeah, dude. I do that one kind, so I learned it from TikTok. Just an easy way to do it is you put the peaches in the bottom of the baking dish, and then you just sprinkle on some cake mix, right? Throw a little brown sugar in there, throw a little butter. Sprinkle on the cake mix dry, and then you bake it, dude. It's weird. It's like a weird, I don't know how it works scientifically, but the cobblers come out damn good, so we've been eating them.
We've been eating them.
Some TikTok recipes are on point. Others, however, oof. Yeah, there's some that are bad. There's this one trend right now where they keep putting like meat into like a plastic bottle and then slicing the plastic bottle up to get little slices of the meat roll. And I'm just like, no, dude, you're just sprinkling in plastic all throughout that meat. You know what I mean? Like every slice of the knife is like literally like plastic dust going into it. And so I think those are kind of like troll posts. They're like cooking contaminated food essentially, and they're like massively contaminating it in the video. And I feel like that's part of the video, is to get a reaction, to get everybody in the comments, you know, oh, you're screwing it up, man. You're getting plastic all in it. It's smart, but it's also like horrible, disgusting videos, because there's going to be that like group, there's going to be that whole group of folks that actually do it too and poison themselves essentially. Do you know Bruce the Alligator Man? He does cobblers that way. I don't know Bruce the Alligator Man, but he sounds hecka cool. I would love to know him. Ooh, look at this Kodiak.
Damn, that's a big old bear, feller.
I like that little white patch they have on their chest, that little bear patch, dude. Looks like a Speedo, you know? Like he's got a neck Speedo on down there. What are you wearing down there?
Nothing, that's just my neck Speedo. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about my neck Speedo.
It's crazy. It is crazy. I know it's for clicks, dude. I know what it is. It's for clicks and comments. It's for clicks and comments. And it works for their videos. Absolutely it does. So I can't hate the game, but I can hate the recipe and the way it's prepared. But like I said, I feel bad for the dumbasses that are going to like essentially like fall for it and do the same thing, and then they're just like screwing their own selves up, you know. But I guess that's what they call, what do they say? They call it the Darwin Award, something like that. You win the Darwin Award when you don't know something's bad for you, but you do it. I should probably use my quick buffs, which would also include SOW.
Ooh, yeah, now we're talking. Come on, feller.
Monk is so powerful, dude. I like Monk a lot, too. One of my favorite class combinations, one of my favorite two-box combinations that I did was Monk and Shaman combined. It was just so good. So many crazy good buffs. What else? So many amazing buffs. Such high DPS. Ooh, AA point. AA. Alternate advancement. Who's that big old ogre?
Who that big old ogre? Hey, what's up, girl? Damn. Damn, girl, you thick. Ooh, look at those tusks. Yeah, I like it. I like what I see, lady.
It sounds terrible, doesn't it? It's like so creepy. Very creepy dialogue for that ogre lady. Very creepy. Gopli with those sweet dancing orcs. Look at them go. Look at those orcs go. They're such good dancers. They're such good dancers. Oh my god, there's a Nightfall Giant. Oh, watch out for that guy. Uh-oh. Komodo. Komodo, he's walking right towards you. It's a Nightfall Giant. I don't even think I've ever seen a Nightfall Giant. What are those? Is that the same as just like a regular hill giant? Or is that a special, unique NPC for like an epic weapon or something? A Nightfall Giant. Maybe I have heard of them. Maybe I have heard of them, but I don't remember why they spawned. There's got to be some lore, right? Drops a head for Paladin armor quest? Oh, okay. Nice, nice. I was thinking something like that. Because I want to say that I had already seen regular hill giants out here. Like, I knew they could spawn here. I did know that. I did know there was giant spawns out here. But I didn't think they were special. I thought they were just like, a hill giant, a hill giant. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I wonder if that guy's rare. Wonder if he's rare. Probably is. A rare spawn. Wow. We saw him. Yo, look at that wolf go. Arr!
Bark at the moon. Bark at the moon.
I have a really cool tie-dye shirt. It's a dragon, and he's like, it looks like he's like yelling at the moon. He's like got his mouth is up, dude. And he's like, ah. And then below him, by his feet, is a pack of wolves, and they're all yelling at the moon too. It's a really cool tie-dye shirt, dude. I feel good wearing that shirt. I don't really wear it on stream because it's a blue shirt, and I actually use a blue screen for my background screen rather than a green one. And so the shirt doesn't work. The shirt doesn't work in the blue screen. Like Quarm. Is there experience increase in this game, or is it traditional experience gain? There's an increase. This game has increased XP. On the servers that try to simulate the original game, the experience is much slower, much slower. So, for example, Project 99 is much slower XP. This one is very comparative to Quarm. It's very much like Quarm on here. I'm already almost 40% through the level, you know what I mean? So yeah, every kill I'm getting between 1% and like 2% sometimes. Like those yellows that I fight, they give you closer to 3% of a level. So, you know, not bad, not bad. Like this guy here, this guy is level 14. I'm only 11. So he's a higher level mob than me. And he gives, you'll be able to see it pop up right here. He gave 3.32%. That's a lot. That's a lot of XP. That's some good movement on the XP bar, especially for how fast they're going down and stuff too. So you can get a level in like 10 minutes, you know what I mean? You guys, your next question is, what are you most excited about for the servers? I'm most excited for when the Kunark expansion launches. They're thinking around December-ish. And the epic weapons, dude. I'm most excited for the legendary weapons that come out when that expansion comes out. Because I want to do the Shadow Knight sword. I want to do the Enchanter staff. And I want to do the Green Mist. So there's a bunch of like crazy weapons that I want to go get on the full release. And when Kunark comes out, actually. Will there be large-scale raids? Right now, the current size, the raid scale, is 8 players. So, yeah, there's going to be people doing it. There's going to be people doing 8-man raids. For sure they will. For sure they will be. Right now, you can just about solo all the raid content. But once Kunark comes out, I don't think that'll be the case. I think you're going to need... You're not going to be able to go into VP and just, like, beat everything. You know what I mean? You're going to need other players. You're not going to be able to, like, solo Dozakar the Cursed. And some of those other, like much more tougher encounters. Because you got to remember, like... When the game first came out, all the encounters were very simple. They were kind of like tank and spanks, not very many mechanics, you know. And then as expansions came out, they actually started to improve on boss fights and things like that. Yo, Komodo Dragon, you got a giant beating on you. I don't know if I can beat him. I'll try. Komodo! Come back to the keyboard. Yeah, oh, I can't even swing on him because he's first to engage. He's tagged onto him. So there's literally nothing I could do.
Komodo! Komodo! Yo!
Oh, he's going down, dude. That giant's gonna get him.
Komodo!
Let's guess. Okay, chat. We're doing a prediction. How many of you guys think he's on the toilet? I bet he is, dude. I bet he's on the turlet. Alright, here we go. We'll do a poll. Manage poll. View results. Wait. No, not that. Back. Shit. New poll. Is Komodo on the toilet? Okay. Yes. No. He fell in. Alright, guys. We've got a new poll up there. A new poll. What do you guys think? Oh, he's going down, chat. He's going down. Cast your vote. Cast your vote. Is Komodo on the toilet? What do you guys think? Yes, no, he fell in. He fell in is one of the options. Yo, Cold Heart in the house. What's upper popper? We're watching this guy get beat up by a giant, and we've done a poll about him. Isn't that crazy? We're observers here. Will he make it back in time? Or is he stuck in the commode? He's blinking. Gloves are gonna get snuffed. Pizza boy, what's up, dude? Oh man,
Komodo! Quickly, get back!
Well, Komodo made it. Nature calls, people. I think he is smoking. Ah, yeah, that's probably a legit option. Oh my god. Oh god, he's going down. He's not doing so good. He is not doing good. Oh no, Komodo! Oh no! He got him, dude. And there ain't nothing I could have done about it. So what you have in the game is you have a first to engage. And since the giant aggroed him, I couldn't like fight it. I couldn't pull it off of it. He's tagged to him. So.
Oh, man. Oh, feller. Oh, we pray in honor of Mr. Komodo Dragon, who fell in the toilet. Yeah, he definitely fell in that toilet, boy. I bet he did. He slipped right in.
He fell in the toilet, dude. If you had 10,000 orc bucks, you would spend them right now. Ooh, what would you spend them on? What would you spend them on, Pizza Boy? What's your favorite redeem in the stream? $10,000 points. I try to keep most redeems fairly cheap. I do because I want people to use them, right? I don't like having my redeems so expensive that no one gets to use them, or you know what I mean, or they only get to do it like twice and then they're out of points. I need people hitting those redeems, man. It makes me feel good. Well, Kato got you to try EQL. Oh, nice, Cold Heart. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad. I think you'll like it. I do. It's a lot of fun. And it's like very popular and stuff too. I know you've been streaming a lot, so I think you should, dude. I think you should get in the category, hang out for a while. See what's going down, you know, build a little rapport, make some friends in the community. You already got one friend in the community. This guy right here, Dude Boy Orkboy, is your friend. So let's go. GTA Wasted, baby? Oh, dude, that would have been a good one. That would have been a good one. We'll do it. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. How about that? How about that? Here we go. You ready? Let's go! Twitch, clip that. I think I hear a train outside. I didn't know there was any trains around here. It sounded pretty far away, though. You got DC'd? Some folks are having some instance issues. Yeah, they will have to work out some kinks, I think, with the instancing. One of the tricks that I've learned, Cold Heart, I don't enter the instance, I don't create the instance off of the first zone you zone into. What I do is I go into like a tier 2 or a tier 3, then I create my instance from there, which seems to be a little bit more reliable in creating the instances. Sometimes instances will bug out. There's a lot of people in like in the main pick, I guess you would call it. A lot of people in the main pick, they're creating instances from the main pick. And so stuff kind of screws up, but if you go into one of the other picks and then create your instance, they're more reliable. They like get created easier and better. Try that out. The following current has no instances at all. I'm coming. I'm on the way. We'll go check it out, man. I'm going to Befallen. Let's go see. Let's go analyze this. What happened? Somebody sub? Your new sub goal 10 was just completed. Really? Wow. Well, thank you so much. I didn't realize that we were at 9. 9 subs out of 10. Pretty cool.
Pretty darn cool.
Let's go check this out. Let's go see what's happening over in Befallen.
Damn, it's a long ass run through here. Shit. Son of a gun.
Use your primer? Oh, Pizza Boy, you're so sweet. I think a notification should pop up soon. All right, let's see here. Ruvial Abattoir. I like that name. Abattoir. That's a cool name. Difficulty 0. Pick difficulty. There are instances. So let's go here. We'll go to Befallen 2. We'll go to Befallen 2. Right? And then from Befallen 2, I should be able to create my own instance if I want to. Create instance, 0, normal, solo, respawning, create. I love that Joker. I love that Joker. It's loading. It's loading. Oh yeah, there it goes. I'm in, dude. I'm in my own personal instance. D4. Not D4. D0. D0. I'm in D0 solo. Befallen. Yep. It's working. You do have 2 per hour. You have a cooldown. So if you go into your DZ here, let me see here. It doesn't really show my cooldown. It doesn't show it. But I should be able to do it one more time in the next hour if I needed to. Like if I needed to switch to another instance, I could. He fell in. Yes. Nice. Everybody chose he fell in. Thank you guys, dude. Thank you so much for interacting with that poll. Absolutely amazing. Now that was hilarious. That was hilarious. Seems some folks having issues with instance with following credits. No instances. Well, you're on a different server than you. Oh. I got you. Then yeah, then maybe there's a trouble with that. Okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Cold Heart. My bad. Well, I hope it gets worked out, my friend. I hope it gets worked out. In the meantime, you could probably find a nice little open world spot to grind. Get out there in that open world, baby. You know where to go. You know all the nooks and crannies. Oh, no, that's a lot of creatures. Okay, there we go. We are in Befallen, folks. Wow, what a creepy place. It's so creepy. It is really good XP, though. Indoor dungeons. Most indoor dungeons will have, like, some really good XP bonuses, you know? Because it's, like, harder to escape. It's, you know, more closed in. And so they reward you. Because it's more difficult in here, they kind of give you a little more reward by increasing the XP that you get per creature. So, yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool to get in and do a little grindage. Little grindage. Oh, yeah, wooden shield, wooden shield.
It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this wooden shield, feller. Get on out there.
You guys, we're playing EverQuest Legends. We're enjoying a beautiful day. And so we appreciate you guys hanging out in the chat. Baby Socks, what's up? Don't let the caster robe fool you. I got a mean roundhouse kick. Ooh, I like that. I like that. What kind of caster robe are you wearing? What kind of caster robe do you have? This one that I'm wearing is a gossamer robe. It is a gossamer. It doesn't really have any stats or anything, but it looks nice. It does look really nice. Kind of like a monk aesthetic to it, you know. Dang, being a monk is disgustingly overpowered. So OP. So OP. They've always been one of the more like damage doing classes in the game, so they've always been really heavily high DPS. And this was, now that you have the auto skill abilities, like you can automatically kick and roundhouse and punch and everything, it's even more. It's like, it's even more. Grab that. Okay, let's go this way. I'm trying to get one of the keys. So let's go fight the Shadow Knight back here and see if I can get a key to the lower area. I don't really have a key yet. So let's see if we can get one. There's the Shadow Knight. Look at him. He's in the shadows back there. He's being a knight. A knight of the shadows. You know what this calls for?
Let's get him!
He's a knight of the shadows. Hey, splintered wooden key. Let's frickin' go. Now we're cooking. I should be able to get into the lower levels of the dungeon with this key. You can drop into the lower levels of the dungeon down the well, but then what? You know what I mean? How are you going to get out? So that's why you got to get the key. Never underestimate a resourceful monk. They will find a way down. They always do. You're talking about me? Nice, dude. Krieger, what's a crackin'? What's a crackin'? Monk, Druid, Enchanter sounds filthy for the haste and the mez to go with the damage shield and fist blender. Yes, it would be. It absolutely would be, Krieger. Do you think you might be interested in trying this game out when it releases? I think I already asked you that before, but... And I know you're super busy with RP stuff. But... You definitely seem like you kind of have like a glancing interest. Are you a glancer? You doing a little glancing? Not sure. Whoa, we got a scrub jay out there screaming. Those scrub jays. We don't have blue jays here. We got scrub ones. They're much more aggressive. Okay, okay. Let's work our way in. A Necro Initiate. Yeah, there she is. I like her robe the best. She's got a cool hood on the robe. That's nice. That's nice. I just drop kicked her pet, dude. Just shattered her bone skeleton pet. Jumped in the room and just shattered her pet in one hit. I think you would have a lot of fun, Krieger, because I know you like this game, and it's pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap. What do you got going on the Cybercore server today? What's going on over in Cybercore land? I really want to do some Red Dead. I do. I'm like fiending for a Red Dead. I want Mongo. I want to play Mongo again and do like the cool like farming RP and stuff. But I like because he's kind of a country boy, and that's what I kind of like about the Red Dead Redemption servers is you can kind of embrace that country.
That country boy.
You're just doing some crafting ATM. Nice, dude. I am looking forward to the Atlas season on the 1st as well. There's an Atlas season. We also have the Conan Exile server I'm launching on the 21st, so we'll be able to play that as well. We got some cool games coming up. We got some cool games coming up in the queue. Just doing a little crafting, huh? Very nice, very nice. Gotta love that crafting. Ooh, there's a boss. Footman Vizier. Footman Vizier. Is it pronounced Mon? Footman. Oh, how did that not hit him?
Shoot fireball! Boom!
Yes. Am I in a solo instance? Yeah, I am Captain Cube. I came over here to test out a little bit of instance theory and see what was going on. Well, I was trying to help one of my buddies out, and he was having some trouble with the instances in Befallen, so I jumped in there to take a look, and I jumped into an instance. Well, it turned out he was on a different server, man. I said, what the hell? So I guess whatever like instance server, hosting server they have must have crashed on that server or something. A little crashish. But that is still a good tip though, Cold H, if you go into one of the other picks and then create your own instance, you get a little better from how it all like connects. Okay. We're gonna fight the Footman of Vizier. I've never fought him on this character yet. Let's go. He's level 20. I wonder if we could beat him. We should be able to. We do a shit ton of damage. Big DPS. Big DPS. I want to try this sprouting heal, actually. I've never used this before. Let's take a look. Sprouting heal. I don't think it worked. Ooh! Pristine studded leather gloves. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm using a gift. I'm actually using... Gauntlets of Fiery Might. They're really good. They're really good. I think you get those from Nagafin. Lord Nagafin, as some folks pronounce it. Have you ever heard anyone pronounce it Nagafin? I have. I have. Lord Nagafin. Probably how I should start saying it from now on, honestly. Holy smokes, I pulled 2 rooms worth of creatures.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot, feller. Dang. 2 rooms worth? Ho!
And I do have equipment, so because I played with my previous character, my previous build, I actually got equipment that this build can really thrive with, you know what I mean?
Hello.
Yo! Cyber Jarl!
Hello.
What's up, dude? Oh yeah, we're fighting skeletons in the depths. It's like Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom down here. We got skeletons. There's little like small crevices that you have to stick your hand in, and it's full of bugs. And you can pull levers and stuff in there. Gotta watch out for those bugs. Those bugs are guarding the lever. Good morning. How's it going? Fantastic, Cyber Jarl. We're enjoying a very beautiful morning. I got up. I did all my good stuff. I exercised. I was doing a bunch of stair stepping today. Climbing up and down my stairwell. Up and down my stairwell. And a little bit of jogging. A little bit of bike riding. We got the heart pumping this morning. We got pumped up. Yo, Cammy in the house. Hey, thank you for that shout out to our sweet, sweet dear friend Krieger. Our sweet, sweet friend Krieger. A very handsome feller. Yeah, he's been doing some really cool RP. I've been watching him. I've been watching his stream on the RP server. He's been doing Grand Theft Auto 5, and he's on like a cybercore server. It's like a cyberpunk world. And so everybody has like, you know, they have all these like attachments and stuff. They've all got like cybernetics and pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff over there. Very like Shadowrun kind of style. Ooh, another gossamer robe, baby. And a dagger of Marnek.
What?
Holy smokes, a dagger of Marnik. Dang. We got his dagger. Is it pronounced dagger or dagger? I kind of prefer dagger better. Hi, Cam Bam. The organics, a bunch of babies, blah, 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 human body temple, blah, give me my chrome. I want to see like a big cop chase. I want to see the cyber cops, dude. I want to see the robo cops. Apparently they're like so hardcore that they'll just freaking kill your character. They won't even like arrest you. They'll just kill your character. They are very hardcore. They don't have a courtroom on that server. They got a graveyard. I feel like I am actually lost in here now. Finally, I've gotten somewhere. Oh, there's a Shadow Knight. Oh, did I almost fall into a hole? This lady might have a key to the next room. Oh, she does. Charbone key. Alright. Alright, charred bone key. Let's go try it in the door. Oh, son of a gun. I did fall down the hole in the floor.
Damn. Damn.
Oh, guy knock. Oh, there's red skeletons down here. We might be in trouble, chat. We might be in trouble down here. Should probably get my feigned death ability up. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Do I even have one yet? I don't think I do, because I'm only level 10. Oh
no! I fell into their trap.
I guess RoboCop and Judge Dredd are in the cyberpunk genre. Ooh, yeah, Judge Dredd. Let me see here. We need cyberpunk MMO. Yeah, some tend to shoot. We're going to try some shenanigans this Saturday. If it doesn't work, we're going to go pure bullets afterwards. No jails, how progressive. Oh, wait, all crime is punishable by death. You guess RoboCop and Judge Dredd are in the same cyberpunk genre. They just sentence and send you. Hey. Well, it'd be like that sometimes.
It got me. They got me. Dang, son of a gun.
Yeah, I felt so. That's one of the things in EverQuest is there's pitfalls, traps, things like that where you can fall down a pit and you're screwed. You know what I mean? Like your character will die. Back in the old version of the game, you used to drop your corpse. So if you fell down that pit and died in the bottom underneath there, now you gotta like ask for help to get the carcass back, you know, like maybe a high level rogue who can sneak down there and drag it for you and bring your body back to you, or you get a group and you guys fight your way down there to the carcass, and then you can loot your body, that kind of stuff. It was much more challenging. It's much more challenging. A lot of people had bad experiences with corpse runs. And I get it. It is tough. You know, they do feel bad. I've had some bad ones. But it's that element of danger that kind of really made the world feel big, you know, and dangerous. Big and dangerous. All right. I think I'm going to do a quick AFK break, you guys. We'll do a small AFK break. If you're new here in the stream, hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, give us a like and a subscribe. It does really help the channel to grow. And so we appreciate all of that support. All of that support. After Valheim, corpse runs don't scare you anymore. Valheim had some nasty ones, especially the mosquitoes. They would come out and get you. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I have just made a brand new clips page, so I think you guys are going to like this. We've got a brand new AFK clip scene, so enjoy the clips. I will be right back.
Here's Dr. Hannigan. He's way better than me and Galen both is.
Oh,
This
good.
gentleman, this cadet, came in complaining of rashes on his
Aye.
around his face.
I'm breaking out in a rash. I'm getting itchy everywhere.
Jeez. Have you eaten anything weird? Talk to me in the last 24 hours. Since when does this happen?
Well, I went over to the mess hall and I've eaten a bit of mess. And then I was over by the farm and I was inspecting, because I am planning on working on the farm, so I was just kind of poking around.
Well, it's definitely modified. Those plates had to be stretched out. It looks like a car, huh? Like a Decepticon or whatever. I look like I'm getting ready to transform into Bumblebee and start driving around. Dude, that's the hood of the car. That's the hood of the car, dude. Holy smokes. We're playing Cadillacs and dinosaurs, dude. And we just got our first Cadillac. Woo! Oh, yeah. Line them up, line them up. We're riding in this desert. Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Whoa, he's lobbing grenades at us. This is the boss, huh? Whoa, look at him go, bro. He's glorious. He's got his blonde hair flying in the wind. Dude, I got one. Hey.
Hold your rights.
You fucking ran.
Oh my god.
Art, why are you killing people? Dude, you're going to jail.
be
Man.
that
You're
bad.
going to jail. That's the second person.
That is the second time. The first time was a full accident. That time we kind of played chicken and I didn't move. I didn't try to kill him though.
I bet. The first time could be an accident, but no, not a second time. You're a serial killer now.
Oh my god. Dude. Bro, are you on the goggles right now watching? Here, dude. I'll join you. I got one. Bro, let's go, bro. I'm on the Dude Boy Orkboy Oculus right now. Let's roll, dude. I'm with you. I'm in the club. Drop the hide. I earned it. I earned it. Let's go. Oh! Woo! Yeah, motherfuckers! Dude, you guys can't say nothing now, dude. You can't say nothing now. Woo! Decrepit hide! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, who the hell is that, bro? Jesus Christ, I actually took damage off of that, dude. I got blood splattered. Frickin' splatooned. Did I kill him? He died, huh? Dude, I PvP'd his ass right there, bro. Dude, freaking, he got PvP'd, bro. we got PvP on the PvE server. Damn, son. Fucking wrecked our cars, dude. Did I get credit for that, bro? Did I get a player kill? Ah, I was hoping it would say 1, dude. Holy moly, that guy's fast as hell. Look at him, he's so fast, he's like the Flash. He's a blur. He looks like the Flash, dude. You can't even see him. He's a blur. Look at him, dude. A little Gerber baby. Little Gerber baby cloud. So the premise of the game is we're trying to save the Goonies that have been caught by the Fratellis. So in this game, the Fratellis have caught all the Goonies but one, and you're trying to like go get them. Pretty fun. Oh. All right, we're back, chat.
Hello.
Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. All right. We're back. Star Wars kid? Yeah, we were getting a little creative on that one. Getting a little creative that day. We were feeling a little highly artistic. Highly artistic that day. All right. Let's get back in the fray. In true orc fashion, we get back into the fray. Well, I hope you enjoyed that little clip montage. If I was to make another clip video montage, I probably would use like shorter duration clips. I think more shorter duration clips would be a little more interesting overall. Because some of those clips are like a full solid 2 or 3 minutes, you know what I mean? And if they were smaller and faster, they'd be a little more interesting, I feel like. But it was just something fun that I was kind of like, I kind of want to do this. I want a new scene that has all this stuff built in. Ah, crap, you missed a GTA Wasted. Yeah, we did have one. I fell down a pit of despair.
Yo, Rockab,
What's up? Fell down a pit of despair, man, and there was some high-level monsters down below. And they got me. They got me big time.
what up?
We're having some fun. It's a lovely Thursday. We're online. Yo, Gendo 87. Thank you so much for that sweet, sweet orc poem. Let's do it. Hey, Big JD in the house doing a little work lurk. Well, we appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope you're having a very good day. A very good day. This one is called Enter This Deserted House by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice.
But please walk slowly as you do. Frogs dwell here, and crickets too. Ain't no ceiling, only blue. Jays dwell here, and sunbeams too. Floors are flowers, take a few. Ferns grow here, and daisies too. Whoosh, swoosh, to-wit, to-woo. Bats dwell here, and hoot owls too. Ha ha ha, hee hee, ho ho. Gnomes dwell here, and goblins too. And my child, I thought you knew, I dwell here, and so do you.
It's called Enter This Deserted House by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice. Yo, thank you so much for that sweet orc poem. We love to do those on the stream, so we appreciate you so much. How you doing? How you doing today? How's everybody doing? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat, how are you feeling today on this Thursday? I used to hate Thursdays. Thursdays were a very busy day for me at one of my old jobs. Like, it was just way too busy for a single day, you know. And then it was also kind of a bummer because it wasn't quite Friday yet either, and you knew you had to come back another day. So I was always cranky on a Thursday. I really was. Many, many years of cranky Thursdays behind my belt. Many, many years. And I probably took it out on some of the co-workers and things and made stuff hard. And I do apologize for that, but it was hugely frustrating to just have like such a busy day every week. You always had like a lot of people trying to get everything like last minute stuff done before the end of the week, you know, and then I don't know. It was like double the work though. Thursdays were like double the work, big time. High call volume, lots of stuff, lots of crap to do. People breathing down your neck, smelling like chewing tobacco and frickin' foot odor. You would be pissed too. Lurk and work, we appreciate you, JD. You're back, Raina? Nice, nice. How'd it go? How was that sweet, sweet walk?
That sweet, sweet walk.
Those are good, man. Get out there into that cool morning air. Enter this deserted crack house. Oh, man. That crack house. Yeah. Unfortunately, there are crack houses. I actually lived in a crack house once. True story. True story. So, one of my friends, his parents were kind of into real estate back in the 90s, right? They did a bunch of real estate. They had some properties and stuff like that. Not too uncommon, really. One of the houses they had bought was like previously was a crack house, and like it had burnt or something. Part of it had burnt, and they restored it and they fixed it, and they lived in it for a long time. They lived in it for like 5 or 10 years, but eventually they did move away and go into another house, like a bigger, better house, and they still own the one house that they recovered from a crack house. You know what I mean? And so they let his son move into it, and a bunch of his friends and stuff, me and a bunch of other people, we all, like a bunch of 20-somethings, were living in this place. It was a nice rental, cheap, you know, and so it was nice. But technically, at one point, was a crack house before we lived there. So That's my crack house story. That's my crack house story. Hey, Ding 13, let's go. Now we're cooking. Back in the 90s, you were a CPS caseworker. You had to take custody of a baby from a crack house. One of the craziest days of your life. Oh, man. I bet that stuck with you forever. Yeah, for real. Because there's so many emotions involved in it. And plus, you know that the situation is dire for the baby. And so you feel bad. That's a big one, dude. That's a big one piece, dog. I bet you grew from that, too. Like, that could be a life-changing experience. For real. Oh no, I don't have a pet. The pet is a lot of damage. I forgot to. I guess I didn't realize that my pet died, so. But I think I can still take this guy. I ain't scared.
I ain't scared.
You always hated Thursday too because you always had Thursday off, which meant you worked at least Saturday, if not Saturday/Sunday, even though weekends off were supposed to rotate. The young guys never got into the rotation for some reason. Yeah, I hear you there, dude. There was a long time where I hated working Saturdays and Sundays. I wanted the whole Monday through Friday thing. And then I did have Monday through Friday for a long, long time. And then I got a different job later after that I would work Saturday, but they weren't bad because it was like really slow and like low pace and you could just chill. I was the only one pretty much there running the place. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. They were quiet. That was the one job where the Saturdays were super quiet. And I was like, oh, this is like a free shift. Like, this is a screw-off shift. It was alright. It was alright. But I was also working 6 days a week at that place, too. So I was working Monday through Saturday. It was the only day that they had off was Sunday because the whole place was closed every Sunday. So it was good money, though. I will say that. Like, I was actually getting ahead in life at that point. And I had been promoted as well. I'd been promoted to a lead. So I was kind of going into management, you know what I mean? Working my way up. It was alright. It was alright. I had a key to the building. You know, I had some responsibility. It was alright. Who knows, though, what would have happened overall. Nothing cool about it? It's already warm out there? Ah. Yeah, we're in our hot phase now too, where I live. Up in the high desert. The sun beats down. You can hear like weird locusts and stuff in the trees, you know, because it's so hot out. Like weird, like hot bugs. Hot season bugs. Out there making their buggy noises. The mornings are really cool though because I'm in the mountains, so the altitude air, the higher altitude air is like colder, you know what I mean? And so we do get good evenings. We get really nice evenings and cold, like chilly mornings, even in the deepest part of summer. So I can appreciate that. I really can. All right, let's summon up a pet. Do I have Malachite? I do. Yo, Longhouse! Holy smokes, dude! Man, how you doing, my friend? How you doing? It's really good to see you. Hell yeah, dude! Where am I living now? I am in Lake County. I'm by Clear Lake, big old Clear Lake. We're up in the county. We're up in the Lake County. It's kind of like the Orange County of Northern Cali. We got a bunch of weirdos and hippies and geeks and freaks. It's really cool. It's a cool spot. I do like it. Everything, it's a little more remote, so I'm not used to traveling as far for everything. But some of the benefits of that are there's literally like no fast food. I would have to drive 20 minutes to get fast food, and at that point it's not even really worth it, right? I just make healthier food at home and meal prep. I like to meal prep ahead of time. That's why when I cook big, so I can like package everything up and just have it for like easy to heat up meals. So I do big meal preps, package them all up, and then freeze most of it. Rocub says, I even asked the foreman why we didn't get into the rotation. He just said young men can work hungover, old men can't. I like that. That seems like an okay trade-off. Like you're basically covering for the older guys. Oh, snap. Sounds right up your alley. Your fat ass would make the drive and eat before you got home. Yeah, I hear you. We got a nice pizza shop. We have a nice Mexican restaurant, and those are local. I think there's a few other food spots. We have a deli, we have 2 big grocery stores, and there's a deli in one of them. You know, so there's like some stuff that you could conveniently go get. But I just tend to cook at home because it's just a little cheaper, and I get a little more volume of food, and I meal prep it, save it going forward. So it's been pretty good. It's been pretty nice. And, you know, occasionally if I'm in one of the towns or something and I feel like stopping off, there's a Taco Bell in Clear Lake, and so I've had that a few times. And so I'm not going to say I'm like against it or won't eat it. I just don't generally eat it because it's not convenient. You know what I mean? But because of that, I feel like I'm trying to be a little healthier. And I've been exercising and stuff, and I'm trying my best. Maybe I just gotta exercise twice a day, you know, like morning and evening or something. Oh, God. Way too many creatures here. Hey, have you thought about trying out EverQuest Legends, Longhouse? Have you been looking at the game and seeing what it's all about? It's really cool. It's a really darn good game. A lot of fun. I know you're an EverQuester. Our sweet, sweet Longhouse. He's an EverQuester. You got 280 pounds after you had your baby. It was rough, man. Back down to 225. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, dang, they got me. Sheesh. Yeah, it gets a little tough down there in the bottom. I think I'll have to stick around the upper area for a little bit and just work on grinding. You're addicted to the Frost Reaver. Oh, nice, dude. I played a little bit of Frost Reaver, just like 1 or 2 sessions. Didn't really go too far. Didn't farm any chronos or anything like that, but, you know, we had some fun. We did have some fun. There's another TLP that launches next month called Lothar. Lothar starts off in Serpent Spine, like a bunch of expansions deeper in. I think I want to try a character out over there. I want to start off in Serpent Spine and kind of like do some retail stuff, you know, do some big retail Andy EverQuest stuff. I'm launching a Conan server on the 21st. So we're going to be playing a bit of Conan during the EQ Legends downtime between the 21st and the 28th. There's going to be no EverQuest Legends servers up. So we're going to play some Conan. There's also another Atlas server, a roleplay server that launches August as well. And I'll probably do a little bit of that as well. So we're looking forward to that. Have I checked out the new Crush Bone? Actually, I have not. No, I haven't tried that out yet, Armisk. And how you doing, by the way? It's good to see you as well. Armisk. Starting out at level 1 and doing TSS quests actually sounds really fun. Yeah, so TSS has quests, and it does have that kind of thing. And dungeons and progression. Also, once you start to get to like the raid level content, you're gonna have to back flag. You're gonna have to go back and like get clickies and stuff from previous raids before you can even handle it. I mean, there's a lot of work to do to get caught up and going, but it would be a really good opportunity to try that out, you know. I think it'll be fun. I don't like the Draken character model though, so I'm not gonna be a Draken. Rokeb says you like most of Serpent Spine leveling content. You really like that, the mid-30 zone with all the bees and Black Feather Roost. Very fun zones. Yeah, I like it too. I like that swamp. You know that swamp off of Crescent Reach? It's pretty awesome out there. They got like some of the newer the new Treant models and stuff, and like those models don't look that bad. Like they still look cool. They look like some kind of cool tree beard or something. So I'm cool with it. I like it. And you're right. There's like that weird brambly area with all the with all those creatures too. Some pretty good stuff. I don't think I ever really did like the raids or anything, and I might be interested in that. I might be interested in doing a little raid content in that era, you know, a little higher level. I think it's like 75 or something, or level 70 era. So you do get, your characters are pretty strong by that point. I think it'd be pretty fun. I do. Be a nice little project. Might be able to get some cool highlights and stuff out of it. Some of those sweet highlights. Greg says, hey, dude by Orkboy, do you use Suno for your songs? I do use Suno. I made some funny songs on Suno. We're actually listening to Suno right now. These are synthwave songs, synthwave instrumentals that I made, that I keyed in doing Suno, which is nice because of the DMCA thing. I've been doing some YouTube stuff. I've been broadcasting to YouTube and everything like that, and they were really tough on us about music. But then after I ended up getting monetized on YouTube, they were even like more tougher, like crazy tougher. Like even if I just hummed a little tune, like if I hummed the tune to Pirates of the Caribbean, dude, I would get a DMCA. I would get DMCA'd for the Pirates of the Caribbean if I just like sang it or something. Like it's crazy. It's like crazy tougher after you get monetized on there. Like beforehand, it was reasonable. It was like, okay, yeah, that song, of course, that song is one. But now they're even doing like vocals. Like if I'm singing a song, they will cut out segments of my thing, and I'm like, wow, that's wild. You know what I mean? Like that's just crazy. Like I felt bad one time. I was watching this girl. She streams on Twitch, and she does like she milks all these goats. I know it sounds like a fetish or something, but she's a goat farmer, and she like that's her main content. Is she has her goat herd. She takes care of them. She feeds them and milks them and stuff. And then on the side, she makes like soaps, like goat milk soaps and cheeses and things. And so it's pretty interesting content. It's like homestead kind of content, really. Is what it is. But anyway, she's riding in the car, going somewhere, and she had her stream on. And I was like, hey, how come no music in the car? This is before I was a streamer and stuff too. I was still pretty new to Twitch, but I was like, hey, how come you guys aren't listening to music in the car? And she was like, oh, well, we can't. And I was like, what do you mean? And she was like, well, we would be DMCA'd. We can't play the music in the car while I'm streaming. And I remember just thinking to myself, damn, dude, can't even listen to music in the car. Because that's how I like thought about it at the time, you know. But like my whole perspective's changed since then. But I do remember thinking it was like sucky. I was like, damn, that's a prison. You know what I mean? I was like, damn, it's a prison. When does the TLP come out? It's like mid-August sometime, Mustang Spy. Sometime in mid-August is when that Lothar is supposed to come out. There's probably a specific date. I just don't remember it off the top of my head. The Lothar server. But what's cool about it, it's going to have the personal loot system that this game has right now. So that cool like personal loot system that we have on here, Lothar is going to have that as well. So I'm kind of interested in that. So no matter what, like if you go to a raid and you fight a raid boss, you're going to get some stuff. You're going to get a bunch of stuff, I think. I don't know. We'll see how it works. We'll see how it works, but it's going to be pretty interesting. I do like the higher level content. Sounds like some smelly business. Hey, Denver, what's up, bro? Fuck, I haven't seen you in days, dude. What's cracking, man? How you doing? With enough soap? Hey, man, we listen, but we don't judge you like what you like. Yeah, dude. You feel like personal loot can cut down on some toxicity, too? Yeah, because it would think it would be a pretty big blocker for RMT, right? Like, no one's going to care anymore about that rare item or that, you know, ooh, I got the Afridi boots, dude. I got the Afridi boots. They're going to be like, yeah, it's all good, bro. I'll just go kill the Afridi with my friends. And we'll get them, too. Like, we'll get them, too. The Afridi boots are tradable, so if you win it on the personal loot, or your buddy wins it on the, you know, like they can still hand it to you. They can still give it to you. So, you know what I mean. It's just nice because loot seems to be kind of one of the bigger factors in the games. It causes the most dramas in the guilds. It, you know, it's troublesome. It's tedious. It's troublesome. And so if you do the personal loot system, reel that in, it seems pretty convenient. It's rough. People who don't even own the rights put strikes on YouTube videos, and YouTube just starts shunting whatever money the video is earning to them. Or they do guys that buy up the rights to older songs just to come and do that to content creators. Damn, that's cold. That's cold. Luckily, YouTube makes it easy to trim out the segment. So if you get one of those things where it's like, oh, we detected a song, you can literally like trim it out, and then the video goes back up and it's fine. I mean, you know, it is what it is, but it's just, I'm very shocked and surprised about how strong the detection is really where, like, what I'm shocked about. You know, just humming a little tune can sometimes get a segment. And like, for example, I used to have a Monty Python redeem, and he would come on and he would say, oh, I'll have your spam and her spam and spam, 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 baked beans and spam. You know, it was like this one spam redeem that I had. They got me on that, dude. A quote. A movie quote. And I said, shit, I guess I'm going to have to get rid of that redeem. That was the redeem we used. We would go into spam heart mode. So someone would click the spam thing and we go into the mode. Or I would click the spam thing and we go in the mode. Well, because it was a frickin' Monty Python quote from the movie, it started getting flagged. I said, dude, how can you flag a sample, like a quote, like a verbal quote from a person. Because there was no music in that. It was just literally the guy saying the word spam, spam, spam. You never raided past Gates of Discord, and you only got 12 in T2 in Gates. It ended up killing your guild. After that, you and your closest friends moved to WoW. Anytime you came back to EQ, you either stopped after Pop Era or just played solo in small groups. I did a little bit of level 80 plus content. I came in about maybe 10 years ago, made a group of characters, and then I pushed one character all the way up. And I did House of Thule, Veil of Alaris, Reign of Fear. I did a few other expansions too. Those were really fun. They had just launched the Vox server, which was a recommended new player server. So it was lit up in green and was on the top of the character select lists, the server select lists. And it was tempting, like a lot of people were funneling into it. But what they did, so because they had started up that new server, it was in like the House of Thule era. Nobody could do anything in that era. We all had to like backflag, which was pretty fun, but it was a weird revolving door. So you couldn't transfer to the server, right? Because it was a new server. And so they had this whole thing where no character transfers to the server itself, because there was like a time where they wanted the actual population of the server to do the content first, right? And we had this weird revolving door effect. People would come to the server as like a recommended player or a recommended fresh start or a new player. They would level up to like rating level, and then they would transfer off, because you could still transfer off the server. So they would go to like Bristlebane, or they would go to the larger guilds that were on the real live servers that have been on the live servers for years and years and years. So they would start on our server and then leave. And there was just this huge rotating door of that for some weird reason. Huge rotating door of people just, hey, I'm so-and-so, I'm new, I want to do this, I want to do that. And then they'd get to like a little bit up to the rating level. We'd have a few struggles with some new encounters or something, and they would just like leave and go to one of the other live servers where the guild like was one-shotting the encounters, you know what I mean? Steamrolling the content. So it was kind of odd. But we did have a lot of like outflux, a lot of outbound transfers. You liked House of Thule? Yeah, I like House of Thule too. I think it's a pretty good expansion. The premise of the expansion is that the Thule children, like Terrace Thule and whoever else, there's like three Thule children. They put Kazakh Thule asleep. Like they somehow locked him into some sort of eternal slumber. So he was asleep, but because he's the god of fear, his dream became like a living nightmare. And so that's what the expansion is. So you start off in Fear Out the Dream, and it's all like high level, it's all 80 plus. And then you move from Fear Out the Dream into like the front of his house, the House of Thule. It's like this crazy haunted mansion. They got all these like, it's a really good zone. And then inside the house is another zone, and then out back is a whole nother zone. It's like the back of the house, it's got like hedge mazes and crazy stuff. And then for some reason you go even deeper into the expansion, and then it turns into like pyramids and Shissars. So I mean, it just goes a different way toward the very back. But yeah, it was pretty wild. It was pretty cool. The whole like haunted house thing was pretty awesome looking. They had a lot of unique models and stuff that they created for it. And it was cool. It was fun. It was definitely hard too. Like the first raid encounter was this tick-tock clock thing that was pretty nuts. And you had to like flawlessly do all kinds of stuff there. Imagine the balls on that guy. Steal music from the Capcom, decide it's yours to copyright, and people in your stolen music. Oh boy. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Oh yeah, the kitty streaming service is rough with it too. A streamer with a whole performance they do whenever they get a new sub has been trying to multi-stream there, but the Tiki AI kept hitting them with the repetitive content mid-stream and demonetizing the streams. Oh man. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, man. That's one of the ooh, a burnt zombie.
Damn, this guy smells horrible.
That's one of the formats of the short form content, is to be very repetitive, you know. There's this one lady I follow on TikTok. I think she's on TikTok. And what she does is she comes out, she puts the phone down. Like her whole reel is, every reel is the same, but different. So she's comes out, she puts the phone down, walks away from it, right? And then she shows off her outfit a little bit, does a little spin around, comes back up to the phone, and then holds it up and does some more like little hand gestures and stuff, and then that's it. That's the reel. And then the next reel is the same thing, but she's in a different outfit. You know what I mean? And so it's just over and over and over again, the exact same thing, the exact same movements and gestures. I mean, I guess that's pretty easy to do, right? You could literally do that. You could probably do like 30 of those in an hour, and then just upload them every, however, just set an alarm for every, 6 hours or 10 hours or whatever the algorithm is. And then just do a new upload every few. Not gonna lie, you like a lot of this stuff. Post GOW/Omen of War. Expects for most TLP players drop off. Some really good raids from that point going forward. And yes, it's more quest hubby at that point because they did a good job with it. Yeah, they do have more quests and stuff in the later game, as well as all the raiding and everything is instanced as well, because after Gates of Discord, everything pretty much was instance based. They had already gotten the instance thing going. They knew how to do expeditions and things like that. They already had the dynamic zone system built up. And so the TLPs only really need the AOCs up until the content where actual instances started coming in for the raids. And then they just added it to all the servers anyway. So every server now has Agent of Changes. Like all the old servers have Agent of Changes as well for all those early raids, So you don't even have to play the TLPs anymore if you don't want to. If you want to still go back and do old raids and stuff, you can. People try to make a buck wherever they can. Like, did you know they can't call it Heimlich maneuver because the family wants money to use the name? I mean, this was a while back, but I think it's called the abdominal thrust maneuver now. Nice. The Heimlich family was trying to get their cut, dude, for the maneuver. Oh, man, what a bunch of greedy.
What a bunch of greedies.
It is funny, though. It's actually kind of a funny meme. Same thing with Bob Ross, the family, the company that owned the Bob Ross brand name. After Bob Ross passed away, they were like, no, we own it all. You can't have any, to his whole family, like Bob Ross's son and Bob Ross's people. They were like, okay, so what's up? Bob's gone, shoot. how do you want to handle this? What are we going to do? We're going to split it up, or what's going on? And the people were like, nah, dude, we own it all. We've got the rights, you know, this is our stuff. This is our stuff. And Bob Ross's family is like, wait a minute, hold up, dude. We helped build this thing, you know, we were working there too. Bob Ross's son has been on episodes of Bob Ross, you know what I mean? Like, his son has stuff invested in the company. He painted there. Bob Ross taught his son how to paint. And his son is just as good of a painter. And has done a lot of the content too. He's been in a lot of the content. It's like this guy on TikTok where in his vids he shows someone going ridiculous lengths to get simple tasks done, and then he does it in a normal way and does a gesture with his hands. Oh yeah, I think I saw that guy before. Yeah, I think I saw that guy. I like it. He's got kind of like a common sense shtick going, right? Like, yeah, I've seen that guy. It's weird. One of my best videos, one of my best TikToks is not even a video at all. It's me. I was holding the camera up like about half an inch above my carpet, dude. And I was slowly traveling the camera along it. And I got up to this like red exercise ball. It looked like a big planet like Jupiter or something. And I slow-mo'd it, and then I put some weird, like, spacey music for the background. And I said something like the title was, like, Mysterious Red Object or something like that. And it's like my most viewed TikTok, you know? Like, it's carpet and a red ball. But, it brings in the clicks. It's like the stupidest video I've ever made. And it's got the most traction. TikTok is weird. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's so stupid, dude. I filmed my carpet and put some spacey music in it. Some weird, mysterious music. Hey, level 14. Let's go. La 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 la. Ooh, wah 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 wah. Ooh, a turquoise. I think turquoise is one of my favorite precious stones, you know. I do. I'm a huge fan of turquoise. I like the color. I like the history of it. Like, between, like, as being a form, like a piece of jewelry. You know what I mean? Like, I just really like turquoise. I do. Give me that sweet, sweet turquoise. I like amber as well. Amber is a sap that's been turned into stone, basically. It's like a ultra hardened tree sap that's kind of like a stone. And I like how there's like stuff that's gotten stuck in it too, like bugs and things can get stuck in sap, you know, stuck in amber. And it's almost like a prism, or like a like an entombment, you know. It's a weird concept. My father made a magical rod. He made like a wand out of amber once. So my dad, I don't know if I ever told you guys that, but he was one of those spiritualists, you know, one of those hermetic scientists or whatever. And so he did stuff like he made like wands and things and stuff to use in his prayers and whatnot. He burned a lot of incense and stuff like that. He was metaphysical. He was a metaphysical religion. And so one time when I was like, I don't know, I was probably like maybe 14 or something, spending the summer with him, we went down to one of the metaphysical stores in Denver, Colorado, and he bought this like amber necklace. It was like this necklace with amber beads on it. And then he took it home and he like crushed up all the amber, and then he put it in a like a copper tube, like a really skinny copper tube. And he was like using his torch and stuff on it and like melting the amber inside. And I never really saw the end result. I don't know like how the wand came out, but he was like, he told me he was making a wand. He was making an amber wand. I was like, oh, cool. You know what I mean? Like, he said it had to like dry for a long time before he could remove it out of the copper cylinder. But I don't know. He like made a wand. I never got to see the wand though. I wish I would have. I wish I did see the wand at some point. I was curious to see how well it came out, you know. Sapphire? You really like sapphire? Ooh. Is blue your favorite color, Raina? Is blue your favorite color? And if not, what is your favorite color? Mine's green. I guess you could guess that, though. I bet you could guess that. Big fan of green. Big fan of green. I just love it. It's such a warm and comforting, such a, like, I know it's considered a cool color, but it's such a, like, visually aesthetic color for me. Hey, Kazbig, how you doing, dude? Are all EQ classes in this version or just some? Ah, very good question. They actually brought in all of them. They brought in all of them. So you can start off as a you can build Berserker in. You can build in Beast Lord as well. You can make a Ixar even though Kunark is not out. They made a little hub. They made a little city hub for starting Ixars. They're going to do a starting hub for, it's not Vashir. They're going to use the Karen model from Otis. So you're going to be able to be a Karen. And you can also be the Froglock. They used the original Froglock model for the Froglocks in this. So you can be all the race class combinations except for Draken. And right now, the Vashir are not in. They're going to come in as the Karens. The Karens. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, there is some really good Strongos. Do you need to make a new character? We want to do a different 3 class combos. Ah, you did not. You did not. So what you have is you have loadouts. So my first loadout was a Magician, Necromancer, Beast Lord. Magician, Necromancer, Beast Lord. Actually, my first loadout was Magician. It was Magician Beast Lord, is what I started off as. And then when I got level 10, it unlocks your 3rd class, and then I went Necro. And so then what I did with that was I got to about level 31, and then I decided to change classes today, this morning. And so your primary class, your primary racing class, you're locked into that until you complete some tasks in the game. Then you get a token you can switch later on in the game. But you are locked into your first race class combination once you reach a certain level. You can... So I'm a human mage with Necromancer Beast Lord as my primary. And then I've swapped over to human mage with Druid and Monk mixed in. And when you do a swap over, you go back down to level 10 for that build, for that loadout, including the Magician part of me. Even though the Magician part of me has already made 31, he goes back down to 10 along with the other 2. If I switch back to my original build, they'll go back up to 31. I'll go back up to 31. And you can keep the gear, you can swap the gear, you keep the spells scribed, all that good stuff. So you can swap back and forth. You can actively swap back and forth. Black sapphires for protection and grounding. Your wedding ring is black sapphires. Ooh, nice, nice. Purple, you love amethyst too, but with sapphire, prefer black sapphire. Ah, yeah. Nice. Very cool. Awesome. Forget what. I think I'm topaz. I think my birthstone is topaz. Let me check actually. Let me see here. Birthstone. Garnet, actually. I'm garnet. Because I'm January. I'm a January baby. So yeah, garnet. I don't know why I thought topaz. Garnet's pretty though, and it's the same color as my eyes pretty much. I've got those kind of like hazel eyes. My father's eyes were brown and my mother's eyes were green. So I got kind of like a little mix of the two. Although they've definitely darkened up. My eyes used to be much more lighter when I was younger, but they're more darker now. They're starting to get darker brown. Loadouts default to the lowest class level in the combo. Oh god, Birthstone, you're aquamarine, you think? Ah, very cool. That aqua. I like aqua. Alright, we gotta go a little deeper to get some better XP. We gotta get down in to the dungeon. Here's the link. You haven't been there in years, but you still see advertisements for it now and again. Genamontainment. Very cool. A little linky dinky. Is that water elemental half of your level? The water elemental goes by your current level. So this is a level 10 water elemental. And then I could actually summon a better one. I can summon the level 14 water elemental. Because I've already played this mage up to level 31, I do currently have other pets scribed into my spellbook. You can scribe forward. So he spawns out at level 17. So he was a level 14 spell, but he came out as a level 17 elemental. So he's even higher level than me right now.
Hey feller, how you doing? Hey, whoa, what's going on? I don't know who I am or where I am or what I am.
He's completely lost his bearings. Yeah, this is a strong combo though. The damage is insane with this monk. So my first build I played on the alpha test, I did Shadow Knight, Shaman, Enchanter. And it was a lot of fun. It wasn't like a big DPS. It wasn't like a huge DPS build, but it was survivable as hell. It was so survivable. And you could like crowd control and do all that good stuff, and you had the best buffs. So it was pretty good in that regard. But it wasn't a lot of damage, and so I'm kind of experimenting with these other builds that bring in some more damage. This monk build is pretty crazy. This mage monk build is kind of disgusting, honestly. And then the druid, we have the druid for heals too. But yeah, this monk build's pretty crazy. Monks are such good damage. One of the highest melee damage in the game. Monk mage must be really strong. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, I'm just blapping these guys. Doing a little blapping.
Flap.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I recommend, like, if you're grinding XP and you're not really trying to get, like, gear or equipment upgrades, I say just do your D0. Just go into D0 and just kill stuff as fast as you can. You're going to get more XP by just crushing through the place rather than trying to fight harder mobs that give higher XP. You know what I mean? If I can kill 3 or 4 blue mobs in the same amount of time that it takes me to kill a yellow one, it's more XP. It's more XP for blues. Oh, what's the footman doing sitting there? Okay. Earlier in the instance I pulled the footman, and I guess he just stays wherever you pull him. He sat down right where he was, where I left him, basically. Oh yeah, get those big kicks, big kicks.
Boom!
Hey, Illyrie, is that how I pronounce that? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Good morning. Looks like the trio is going well. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. We downranked to this new trio this morning, which has been pretty good so far. Pretty good. My first trio was Magician, Beast Lord, Necro. It was like a full pet build, but it just kind of still felt a little weak. And so I'm feeling a lot better with the Monk and Druid built in instead. I feel like the buffs are better. The damage is much higher. The actual DPS is way much higher. There we go. Fighting some reds. We're just fighting a few reds there. Usually I don't like fighting reds, but they were kind of impeding our path. It's a good way to get AAs as well because you're gaining experience goes into 2 different bars. It doesn't take away from your amount gained that you get, but it just gives the same amount that you kill a mob goes into your regular bar and your AA bar, the full amount for both bars. And so you're actually grinding AAs as well when you're grinding like this, or when you go into a different loadout, you are actually grinding AAs as well. Yo, Ali Ray hitting that follow for some of that huge
Dude boy, orc boy energy.
Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the squad. Welcome to the Orc squad. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I love EverQuest. I have a lot of fun playing EverQuest. My main game is EverQuest. I got my start on Twitch with EverQuest. I have the most hours streamed in EQ. So here we are. Here we are. We're playing the game. Twitch, clip that. Thank you kindly. Love the energy. Thank you. I'm half human. I am half human. Cam Bam knows. Mrs. Cammy, my sweet, sweet Cammy. The Thaumaturgist. Ooh. Thaumaturgist robe. Holler. I like how it has agility on it. And I've been upgrading it too. I'm wearing a Gossamer robe. I should wear the Thaumaturgist robe. Let me look. Agility 4, AC 6. This one's AC 11, and it has the summoning efficiency. That's why my pet came out so good. And I also have a ill-fitting robe. A lot of them. A lot of stinking robes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is such a warm robe. Feels so good. This is my favorite robe.
Followage. CamBam707 has been following for 5 years, 3 months, 14 days, 23 hours. Whoa! Now that is amazing, you guys. Look at her blue speckly mushroom that she has. Look at her badge. Look at her channel badge. Blue speckly mushroom. Wow. Wow. You see me play a little bit of EQ? Sometimes you just gotta... Sometimes you just know what you like, you know? You just know what you like, and I like EQ. Here we go. There's that stupid pit I fell down. So here's where we came in. We got the key. We got the key from this lady. And then I accidentally fell down that pit. So this time we'll try not to fall down. We'll try not to fall down the pit. Charred bone key, splintered wood key. Yeah, I've got both of those. I'll just loot another set just in case. Just Butler coming in with the 1 year, 6 months, 23 days, and 1 hour. What a champion. What a champion of the stream. We appreciate you so much, Just Butler. Thank you for that sweet, sweet followage. I love to see it. I love to see it. Kylos the Sage, what's upper pupper? I see you out there. I see you out there, baby. I did, dude. I was inspired by your stream. I was inspired by your stream. And I set up one of those fancy AFK screens where the clips play. I did a little clip. I got a little clip montage. I got a little clip montage screen. Kylos with the 5 years, 34 days. How cool is that? Ah, very nice. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of, I wouldn't say video editing last night, but what I did was I did a little Adobe Express. And I strung together a bunch of clips into one longer video. Did a little splicing, I guess you would say. A little easy splicing. Okay, there's the other key. The smoked glass key. Alright. Yeah. A bronze main gouge. Is that how you pronounce it? Gouge? Is it gouge or gouge? The world may never know. The one you have is some tool you found that just plays random clips. Oh, nice. I like that maybe better, the random clip thing. But what I did, I went through and I cleaned up all my clips. I've left a bunch there. Cammy, I cleaned up the boop clip. Oh, don't hate me. No, don't hate me. I saved it though. I saved the boop clip. It's not gone. But I did. This was Cammy's favorite clip forever. She clipped this clip. Where is it? Here it is.
As far as we know.
I saved it.
Even bigger than dinosaurs and stuff.
It was just a chicken walking by and pooping in front of the camera. I do like that clip. But I saved it. What I did was I went through and I cleaned up my clips archive because it was getting pretty big. It was getting pretty long. And so I downloaded them all and saved the really good ones that I wanted to keep on the stream. And then kind of just a little start from scratch. Because we had a bunch in there. We were getting pretty high. And there was a bunch of like weird clips too where like that other people had clipped that had no real context or anything, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes, how sometimes you go into the clipping tool and then you're like, oh, I don't like that clip. I want to go a little further back, or I want to, well, that first initial clip still gets saved, or at least it used to. So when I was in the older section of my clips, there was like crazy weird stuff from way back in the day. Because sometimes when I go to another stream or if people shout me out or something, they have that auto clip player. And you kind of want to have, ideally you'd like to have some nice clips for that randomized player. When you were a kid, you pronounced it gooch. It took a while to realize why my cousin always laughed at that. A main gooch? I can see that. Are you using a main gooch? No, this is my second gooch. This is my other gooch. No, this is my backup gooch. That's funny. It is funny. Twitch, clip that. You guys might be wondering, why does he keep saying that? Why does he keep doing that? Well, they unrolled a new feature that you can like auto clip stuff. You can have Twitch just clip something for you. That's kind of cool, actually. I used it yesterday. Made a couple of nice clips. You can do it on the fly rather than go back and like hunt them down or make a marker or whatever. Much more convenient. Because now what I can do is at the end of the stream, I can go in, take a look at them. If there's one that I really think is pretty nice, I can crop it. You can recrop it. You can re-edit it and recrop it. Yeah. It's like a really nice convenience tool. So keep that in mind too, Kylos, for your next stream. Yeah, it works really good, Esmeralda. Hey, how you doing today? Oh man, it's fantastic because it's tedious to go back and watch a whole stream and like flip through and look for a clip, and you can do stuff like make markers, and that's pretty cool too, but you still have to go into the highlighter tool. You have to highlight it like you're gonna edit a highlight to even see the marker, so it just doesn't show up anywhere. You have to go into a bunch of different, you have to like literally be editing the video to see the marker. So even then it's still tedious to find clips. This is actually really convenient. And then you go right back in and you just kind of edit them up. You go back into the clip that it made, you just crop it and edit it in a way that you find aesthetic. It gives you a nice amount before and a little bit amount after the auto-generated clip. And so you trim it up, you give it a better name, and then you send it. It's actually much faster and much more convenient and very on the spot, because there's times where you're going to forget to clip something that's pretty good. How does the auto clip work? You just say that command. You just say, Twitch, clip that. And it'll do like a full segment, like a minute long segment, and then you just go back in and like edit it and crop it in the clips page. So it's much easier. It's much easier. So if you look here, I'll show you. It gives you a confirmation in your activity feed. It says clip created from your stream using the clip that voice command, clip created using the command. Yeah, it works. It works. I say you try it out. Yeah, you should try it out. It's actually pretty cool. And what I'll do is I'll go in. It'll be like 3 or 4, maybe 5 that I made throughout the stream, and I'll kind of like watch them. And if they're good, I'll keep them. If one of them I don't like, I just delete it right then and there. So you don't even have to. It's less work. It's less work. We're all looking for little shortcuts sometimes, right? And this is one. This is one. By the way, I loaded up that ATEM multi-stream. It's working really well, Kylos. I made the switch over to ATEM. Oh, it's nice, dude. It's so nice. Also, the ATEM multi-stream, you can change the canvas as well to vertical too if you wanted to do social medias. Yeah, you're clipping today. You forgot to try the clip that voice feature. It's really fun. It's really fun, Esmeralda. I like it a lot. It's super handy. Hopefully it works better than Alexa. She sucks. I never had one. I never had an Alexa. So I'm okay with that. I'm fine. I'm happy where I am right now. I'm not saying that it wouldn't be convenient, but I just never had one. I think my mom should get one. That would be kind of nice. She's always listening? Yeah, dude. You mean Twitch? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I think you guys are going to like that new feature. I started using it yesterday for the first time and found it to be very convenient. Very convenient. you're doing less work, and you're getting better clips on the fly. So it's a win-win. It's a win-win, everybody. How are you doing, Esmeralda? I hope you're having a good day.
Back on the menu, boys. Back on the menu, boys. It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Kylos the Sage coming in for the
22 months of support. What?
Hey, thank you so much, my friend. We appreciate that so much. So much. That sweet sub energy. And I hope you've been doing well. And keep in mind, my ear is open if you have any, if you want to bounce anything off me, any ideas for the stream or anything like that. You know, I'm always willing to put in my 2 cents, as to say. I'm very opinionated. No, I'm just kidding. I will. I'll give an opinion. Yo, Dark Animist in the house. What's upper popper? Ooh, a hype train. Holy smokes. All right, guys. You know what that means. If we get a hype train, we do a hype dance on the stream.
If we get a hype train, we do a hype dance.
Thank you so much for kicking that off. If you're feeling generous, if you're feeling kind, throw some bits, throw some subs. Let's do a hype dance, chat.
We're the hero of the realm, champion, Twitch lover of adventure. The luckiest stalk of the universe, slayer of the Frog King. Orkboy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits slow and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air, he has ramen hair. He needs gift subs from you, from that lady in the office. He needs bits and spam emotes too. Earth, air, water, fire, hearts. Orkboy will help you in the game, will always be a friend. Ooh, let the hype train begin. You can tune in to Orkboy and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gifts from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die.
Hype train hype.
Oh yeah, big hype energy.
He needs gifts, subs from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die. He needs gifts, subs from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die.
Oh, wow. What a quirky song. What a quirky song.
Orkboy, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure. The luckiest orc of the universe, slayer of the Frog King. Hey, Orkboy, streamer of the
Froglog King.
Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gifts up, yo. The love is in the air, he is Dude, boy, Orkboy, I'll have you in the game. Always be a friend. Ooh, 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 let the hype train begin. You can tune into Dude, boy, Orkboy and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs good stuff from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam amongst two. Or he's going to die, die, die. Dude, boy, streamer
Holler.
of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air, here's love and hair. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam amongst two. Or he's going to die, die, die.
Holy smokes. Thank you so much, you guys. Amazing. Amazing. Speaking of the Froglock King, I did have something special to share with you guys. A nice little song about the Froglock King. I do. I got a little song about the Froglock King. So we're going to play that too. Thank you guys for all that support. You guys are absolutely amazing. Let's go.
Beneath old Norrath, deep and mean, where slime runs black and moss is green, lived the Froglock King in a cavern throne, crooked crown of bone and smoly stone. He gulped through tunnels round and fat, with wizard teeth and a nasty chat. He said, "This realm will kneel to me," then burped at the echo, smug as could be. But down the road came a hammering sound. One brave name shook the underground. Armor dented, boots kicked loud. Dude boy, Orkboy rose from the crowd. Dude boy, Orkboy, swing that blade, hooray! Dude boy, Orkboy, send the frog away. Spam those emotes for the hero of the realm. Spam those emotes. He saved the crown, the girl, the realm. The Froglock King leapt, ribbit, retreat. He spat green muck at Dude Boy Orkboy's feet. But Dude Boy Orkboy just laughed out wide and slid one strike along the tide. One clean swing and the crown flew high. The Toad King croaked a last goodbye. The princess clapped with shining eyes, and the bats all cheered from the ceiling sky. And the tunnels shook, the slime turned thin, and the bells of victory rang within. The cavern sang through every stone. Dude boy, Orkboy brought her home. Dude boy, Orkboy, swing that blade, hooray! Dude boy, Orkboy, send the frog away. Spam those emotes for the hero of the realm. Spam those emotes. He saved the crown, the girl, the realm.
Woo! Let's go!
Now taverns toast in every hall to the Orkboy who outfrogged them all. The princess smiles, the ale runs free, and even the trolls chant loudly.
Even the trolls are in on it.
Dude boy, Orkboy, swing that blade, hooray! Dude boy, Orkboy, send the frog away. Spam those emotes for the hero of the realm. Spam those emotes. He saved the crown, the girl, the realm. Right.
Woo! Woo! Thank you guys for. I hope you enjoyed that. Thanks for listening to my crappy music that I make in AI. I'm doing a whole entire Norathian theme. We're doing the Norath album right now. We're working on the Norath album, and that's one of the songs. I hope you enjoyed that. I had a lot of fun making it. Those songs are way too hilarious. Thank you again, Kylos the Sage, for kicking off that hype train, dropping that sweet sub, and tossing in those sweet biddies. You are absolutely amazing. An absolute pleasure to be a friend of, and a very lovely person. Thank you. Thank you once again. I hope you guys enjoyed that song. Thank you for all that sweet spam. Flo, I see you out there, baby.
I see you out there, baby.
I hope you enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. Like I said, I'm working on the Norath album, the Norathian album right now. And so we got a few really good, funny songs about creatures from around the world. We got a Fippy the Darkpaw song. I do have a Lord Nagy.
Thank you, Dude Boy in chat.
Yes. I hope that helps your day get a little better to hear the Froglock King song. I thought it was pretty good. We do have a Fippy song. What else? I have a Lord Nagy song, but I don't really like it because it pronounced it Nagafen. And so what I need to do is I need to rewrite the song and stretch out the vowels on the Lord Nagafen to make it say like Nagafen instead of Nagafen. So there's some work you have to do. So that was awesome with AI. It's from Suno, which I think is one of the larger music AIs. You can do 10 free songs a day. So, you know, like if you just kind of want to do like a song or two a day, you're good. You're good to do it on there for free. I have considered bumping it up a little bit and just going through a real musical phase on there and make a bunch of songs. Took a big rip. You've been Nakafen. Nice. I love that. A Thursday squelcher. Squelcher? I don't know. Smelter?
Dang, I've smoked so much I took a Thursday smelter. Whoever smelt it, dealt it.
You do, Suno. It's really awesome. Oh, nice. Do you subscribe to it or do you do the free songs? I do the free songs right now. I've been doing the free songs right now, but I know that the subscribers have had a lot more tools at their disposal and things like that. They get better versions of it. They do. Also, you get the rights to the songs, I guess, or something like that. You can upload them online and things like that. Like me playing them on the stream is fine for the free stuff. You can play it on stream and that's fine. But like if I was to actually put the song on my YouTube or something as a video and give it like a video as well, then I think you have to be a subscriber to do that. You like that name? Yeah, Kylos the Sage. Flo, it's Knight Rider 2000. He's switched his brand up a little bit there. He was bouncing some ideas off me, and I was telling him, yeah, give it a shot. You know, I mean, you can always go back after a certain cooldown period, but give it a shot, you know. Throw some content out there and see what goes down, you know, see what goes down. He's been streaming a lot. He's been having some fun. Been playing a bunch of cool games. He just recently changed it to this. He used to be Knight Rider 2000. free. You pay ChatGPT for image creation for some marketing stuff you do, and you pay Pixfirst for some AI video stuff. Ooh, nice, nice. I've never gone to Pixfirst. I've been looking for a video maker. Pixfirst. I'm gonna bookmark Pixfirst because I might be interested in trying a little bit of that out, Asmarilla. Thank you. Put an EQ screenshot on it and it goes wild. Oh, that's what I do all my thumbnails. My video thumbnails are essentially from screenshots. So here's one of them that I was using on my live stream. This is the picture of Fariona, like from the first box cover, and it just kind of cleaned it up and gave a little generic logo. And then here's one. This is from a screenshot of actual Quillmane. You know what I mean? And so, you know, anything that can help shave off hours of creation when it comes to like thumbnails and stuff like that, little quirky songs that you can play for fun stuff. I think it's okay. I know there's a lot of pushback against AI, and there's a lot of pushback for like artistry in general, like, hey, that takes away artistry from someone. But on the same token, it's like I can't pay somebody to make 200 thumbnails a year or however many I'm doing, 400 thumbnails a year. The time, the effort, you know what I mean? All of that stuff adds up. And I can make my own thumbnails too, but I can't invest hundreds of hours into it either. You despise making thumbnails. You don't pay people, just me, lol, exactly. I've made some thumbnails, dude. Like, I've actually, like, handmade crazy, like, tedious, long thumbnails. And it took a long time, dude. They took a long time. Let me see. Let's see here. Okay, so here is one of my Atlas thumbnails I made for one of my Atlas seasons. Let me see here. Wait. Oh yeah, okay. Well, there was a specific one I was looking for, but I don't see it. But I could probably bring this one up. Okay, yeah, so here's a good example. So I made this thumbnail by hand, right? It was an Atlas thumbnail. I took a screenshot of the game. My character is sitting on the beach. I put the logo in. I put these treasures in. I put this stuff down at the bottom in. And that took me, that's like a 20-minute, 30 minutes of like getting the one picture, clearing out the background so it's just the object, you know what I mean? And then coming in and pasting it in onto my, into my Photoshop, and then like condensing it all into one image and then saving it and yada, 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 and then making it the same format that'll work for a thumbnail, which is even smaller. And, you know what I mean? Like, it's like 30 minutes of work to do this. And I wouldn't even consider that a very interesting thumbnail, really. I mean, for that tiny thumbnail, it was probably actually 30 minutes of work to go out, find some images, crop them all out, clean up the background, drop them in, paste them, save it, reformat it. You know, it's like a shit ton of work. People now don't realize we used to use a pen and paper. Everything else is really some form of AI anyway, so get over it, babies. Yeah, I hear you there. I feel you. I feel you. Totally, Orkboy, we agree. Yeah, thanks again for showing me how to do all that. Oh, absolutely, dude. And, you know, like I said, you can always... The offer's still open, Mr. Kylos, for if you want to bounce any ideas off me or get my opinions on anything, or... You know what I mean? We're all in this together, dude. We're all in this together. If one guy has a skill that another guy could use a little advice from, then I think that we as a community should be able to help each other out.
Community love.
Those big EverQuesters. We got those big retail Andes in here. I'm going to try and do a big retail Andy push on the Lothar server when the Lothar server launches. Dude Boy Orkboy is going to become a big retail Andy in the EverQuest category. He's going to have a level 80 character.
Damn, that guy's hardcore, man. He's got a level 80.
And YouTube click rate don't care about how much time you spent. Exactly, dude. You spend all that time for a thumbnail and then it never even gets seen. You know what I mean? That's happened to me a bunch of times. Barbed arm plates.
What?
Oh, snag those. Charred key, smoked key. We've got those. We got those 2 keys. That darn old mummy. The evil mummy. But we got some fun stuff coming up, you guys. Between the 21st and the 28th, when EverQuest Legends is going to be down, I'm booting up a 20-player Conan Exiles server. 20-player Conan Exiles. We could bump it up if the popularity goes up. You know, if we need more slots, I'll get more slots. It's going to have both the Exiled Lands and the Island of Sipta on there. Also on the 21st, there's a big patch for Conan. They're adding in a huge storyline. They're adding in a giant new dungeon. And probably some other stuff too. But they've also recently did a engine upgrade. They went from UE4 to UE5, so the game is really spectacular looking right now. They added a bunch of stuff with that update too, so if you haven't played Conan in like a year or two or something, or if you've never played it, it's a really good time to try it out on the 21st.
Conan the Barbarian.
It's a fun game. It's a very barbarian-y kind of hack and slash survival game. But I would say it's really cool because there are cool dungeons. There is cool like monsters and lore and stuff like that. And yeah, it's a nice game. You don't really like the TLPs? Staying on live Zigany and trying to get real endgame when not an EQL or EQ2. Not rate end game, but at least end level. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I really enjoyed my time playing the House of Thule X-Pack and the Veil of Alaris X-Pack. I got to meet a lot of really cool folks during that time too. And it was cool. It was like a high level EverQuest. You could always go back and do fun stuff. There's like crazy annual events and things like that. You know, all those fableds come around, all that cool stuff comes around. And so it's like, it's just really fun and cool. And that's why I'm kind of looking forward to Lothar, just to do some more high level content that I didn't really get to do much of. But also I want to do it in era, you know what I mean? So that's the other appeal, is to try a few of those higher level expansions kind of in the era of it. And I watched a few streamers stream it. There's occasionally one will stream it. I know there's a guy named Krebin who does more of the retail side of things, like more of the higher level stuff. And so I've enjoyed their content as well over the years, especially when a new expansion drops. And if he streams it, I know there's going to be like raid bosses and cool stuff to see. So, you know, it's always nice to have those little niche communities for certain things, especially when it comes to EQ and like high level EQ. Captain Cube's back. What up? Orky, you want fresh buffs? I've got all these buffs here. We're just kind of chilling and grinding. We're doing it. I already hit 15, so we've already gained 5 levels today. Not bad for a noob. Orky. Yeah, I will actually rebuff because right now I'm unbuffed. That's the one thing I would say about my low level buffs. They're very short-lived, but luckily since I don't have that many, I just have one. I can quick cast it pretty easily. Oh yeah, get that footman.
He's a footman.
Zone out, you'll hit me? Alright. Yeah, I'll be right there. Tatonia. That's a cute name. There he is. Look at him. Doing this gnome stuff down here. Getting so gnomey. I like that hat. That hat reminds me of you. Have you ever seen that video of the Balkan dwarf? The Balkan dwarf, he's like skipping through the woods, dude. And he's got one of those pointy leather hats. All right, thank you, my friend, for those sweet, sweet buffs. You are absolutely amazing.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
He was like, what are you doing to my character, bro? His character was doing emotes too. That's hilarious. That was hilarious. It's your David the Gnome hat? Nice, dude. I used to watch David the Gnome. I watched that cartoon a bunch of times when I was young. I have one of the books, dude. The old book for David the Gnome, like where the original art stuff came from, you know? Pretty cool. David the Gnome. Yeah, I used to watch it. I liked it. It was just really chill and like wholesome. You know, and like I liked how the gnomes would greet each other. They would do like the little gnome, the nose rub. The nose rub is cute. The nose rub is cute. Ooh, pristine studded. Hey. Loved it. You always wanted a fox named Swift as a pet? Nice, dude.
Dogs heard but not seen.
They had trolls in there. They had trolls that would like freeze in the sunlight. It was very like kind of Middle Earth-ish. It was very Middle Earth-ish in its own way. Oh.
Old enough to matter, young enough to be cautious. The assessment took 4 seconds. Come in then. Leave that at the door. Smoke sits above the head. Below it, cattle breath, wood smoke, wet wool. Someone's supper from 3 days ago.
Oh yeah, now we're taking them to Pound Town. We're taking these skeletons to Pound Town, baby. Boom! Boom!
They fed me. I did not ask what it was. It was warm, that was enough. A bowl set to the side.
Just murdering the mobs. Yeah, I'm getting higher level now too, so like all my skills are getting stronger. My punches, attacks are getting better. Two-shotting him? I know, right?
Overpowered. Man, those monks are overpowered, man.
Yeah, they are. Little bit, little bit. They're pretty defensive too. Like all that dodginess and everything really helps out. They're so dodgy. Hey! Silver-plated war sword. Oh, that's the war sword, the jawbone. Two-hand slashing, wow. An elf skeleton. Look at him, he's so elfy. We're playing EverQuest Legends, aka an elf simulator. We're hanging out playing a little elf sim today, you guys. This is what it would be like if you were an elf. Maybe. Right in the bone.
It's in the bone. It's in the bone.
I like that scene in Ace Ventura 2 where they throw the spear into his shin and then they throw another spear into his other shin and he's dancing with them, dude. Oh my god. Ace Ventura is such a funny character. I still get a kick out of it. I do. I still laugh like a 12-year-old at half of those jokes of that movie, dude. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. You experimented a little bit with Paladin Monk Zerker, and it was really pretty nuts. So was the Paladin Monk Rogue. Ooh, I bet. Now let me ask you this. Was the Paladin enough to keep you healed up? Was the heals good enough? EA Sports. It's in the bone. You hear how I deepened up for that one, Cammy? I did that just for you. Just for you, lady. Don't say I didn't ever try. Well, you only got it up to about 15, but yeah, how you would do it again higher levels though? Good question. Right, right. Well, since you can rank spells up now, have you been doing this, Kylos? Have you been ranking up your heals using motes? So like this light heal is rank 4. This light heal is rank 4. Dang, we were in some creepy music there. We ended up over in the creepy music section. That's what can happen with Suno. So you can build up a playlist, right? And you're playing your playlist, going along, having some fun. And then suddenly you get to the end of your playlist, and instead of like stopping or rolling back over to the top of your playlist, it just keeps continuing into Suno's like public area, and so you get random songs that other people made too. And sometimes they're cool, but sometimes they're weird. Sometimes they're not always in English and stuff too. So, you know. Uh-oh, I'm stuck on this dwarf carcass.
Hey, feller, damn, he reached out and grabbed me.
Dude, I feel bad for that guy. Look at him. Hanging there. All chopped in half. That's pretty gory, isn't it? Is this too gory for Twitch, dude? Holy smokes. We got blood and gore everywhere. And there was blood and gore. You should load up your mage and druid AEs and go to town. Ooh, I never really have AE'd. I've never done it. You know what I do like though? Have you ever seen that movie Titan AE? Oh man, was that a good movie or what? Any fans of Titan AE out there? Have you seen that show? Have you seen that movie? Old anime movie from the early 2000s, I think. Pretty good. You stopped playing this last week to avoid burnout, so you never go around to leveling spells. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. So if you take your paladin heal and rank it up, I think it'll do. I think it would be viable. I think it would be viable, actually. Especially if you swap to the divine before you cast it, it's going to be even better. I'm sure you would could down like 4 to 6 at a time pretty easy. You like that movie too, Titan AE? Yeah, dude, that was good. It was so good. I just love the animation style of it and like all the spacey cool stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, pretty good movie. I think it's maybe I'm due for a rewatch actually. I should rewatch that movie. Almost always swap to divine before doing a heal. Yeah, me too, me too. You taught me that, dude. Kylos the Sage taught me how to do it. Ooh, we got a hilt from that elf skeleton. I think that's for the paladin weapon. Okay, here's another skelly. Oh yeah, baby, we're grinding.
We're grinding.
We got 16. We're about 20% in. 21% through the level. My ding bar is filling up. We're filling up that ding bar, you guys. John Dingbar dances with experience. I know, terrible joke, Orkboy.
God, where do you come up with this stuff? Man, these are worse than dad jokes. They basically are dad jokes.
They are basically dad jokes. That's what I do. That's what I do. You were doing Shadow Knight Rogue Shaman and it felt really good overall. CC a hassle at times though. I could see that. Healed with SK tap proc, Rogue Drain Poison proc, and some life taps, and then Spell Blading greater heal. Yeah, that could work. Spellblade might be a little screwed up right now. It wasn't working for some reason not too long ago. But that's just a code thing. They'll get that patched up every time. If any time it goes down or whatever, they'll get that patched up. Crit healing G heal on procs doing about 715 is fun. That's not bad. You got more heal AA to get to? Yeah, that's true. Once you get all AA'd up. I wonder how well it would be against bosses. But again, you don't have to like solo the bosses either. You can always just get a little group going and go in and fight some bosses together. No need to solo everything, though it is fun and accomplishing to solo. If you're really kind of having a trouble soloing or whatever, you can always get a friend. Get a friend on your adventure. You got Nagy to about 40% and you beat Yale. Nice. Yale was the one that I had the easiest time with. I was able to take down D3 Yale. That was the hardest boss I killed. I did D2 everybody else, but I could only get up to D3 on Yale. Like I said, the build that I had wasn't a big damage build. It was more longevity over time, kind of tanky. So I had fun playing it. I don't know. I might mix it up. I'm really kind of enjoying this monk again, too. Maybe I'll do Shadow Knight Monk Druid. Who knows? I'm having fun. I'm definitely going back to my ogre, though. I'm going back to that sweet ogre Orkboy. Green hair, flying in the wind. Oh, the glory days. We're going to be reliving a bit of the glory days with that ogre Shadow Knight. Hey, Zaka for real. What's up, dude? Good to see you, my man. How you doing? We're hanging out. We're playing some EverQuest. We're having a good day. Also, not being level 40 would help. Ogre Bard with the voice of an angel. Dude. That could work. Ogre, Shadow Knight, / monk, / bard. Ooh. This actually could be an interesting combo. Knight, monk, bard. Knight, monk, bard. I haven't tried bard yet. It's funny because you end up wanting to try them all, you know what I mean? Like, you get idea after idea of different builds, and then you end up just full-blown being like, I want to do them all! Bard Wild, as always, is the special sauce. Yeah, you can sub it. I would say I could probably sub it for the enchanter part. Yeah, that could work. Ooh, shoot that fireball at that ghoul. Fireball! Fireball! I love that fireball spell. Just looks cool. That little ball of flame that just goes. Looks cool. Enchanter is strong. Yeah, the AoE mezzing is so good. I used to just walk into a room and just bing, lock them all down, and then pick one target at a time. And I actually really enjoyed all those illusions too. Those illusions were super awesome to have. Ooh. There's that elf skeleton again. It looks like he always spawns pretty much. That evil elf skeleton. I don't know why he's evil. They probably corrupted him into being an angry evil skeleton. I'd be pretty pissed too if I was a skeleton. You know? I'd be one of those skeletons that just wants to like, you know, just leave me to my eternal slumber.
Just leave me.
Gynok. We're fighting Gynok. Gynok Moltor. A very interesting feller. Has Legends officially released yet? Not quite yet, Zaka. The official release date is the 28th, July 28th. Right now we're on the pre-order beta test. If you pre-order the game, you can play on the pre-order beta test. But the pre-order beta servers go down on the 21st. There's a solid week between this server going down and the official launch. So if you want to like try it out, see what it's like, just test out a few things, I would recommend you pre-order. You do also get a name reserve for the official launch. you get a title and you get your first month of subscription time is built in, so it's paid for. So you get a free month as well. But this server is going to wipe on the 21st. I do repeat, this server wipes on the 21st. On the 28th, the game launches. So, it's up to you. It's up to you. You're going to probably wait. That's cool. If you do decide to do the pre-order, in order to reserve your name, you do have to load up the client and you have to log in. And you have to do it inside the client itself, the name reserve. So you would have to get it. I would actually recommend, if you pre-order, to get the client anyway, so that you're already ready to go on launch day. You don't really want to battle against the download servers on launch day. You know what I mean? Not when you have a chance to get everything squared away beforehand. That's all. That's my sales pitch. I don't get anything from it or anything like that. I just like the game, and I just like hanging out with the homies, so, you know. A little orky advice for you, a little orcish advice. Get that client up and running before launch day, and then you're ready just to log in. Yo, Dippity Doo 70, what's up? Are you going to be back on Rivervale again? Yeah, I'm going to stick with Rivervale. A lot of my friends are going to be on this server, and so I prefer to be over here. There are some other popular servers, and I've seen a few other content creators on some other servers too, but I think all my friends are going to be here. So I'd rather hang out with those guys, you know what I mean? Hang out with the homies. But you can make other characters too, like you can make alts on those other servers, so that's an option as well. You can kind of like get your alt game on and have some fun, and so you know, all that cool stuff. But my most progressed character will be on Rivervale. Some people were saying they think it'd be cool to do a PvP server. I could see that. Having a red server could be pretty fun. One of the other things that Secrets did on Quorum was she made it to where you could toggle your PvP on and off at any given time. And then she had two different instances, two different open world instances, one for just normal every day, and then the other one that was like PvP only. You had to flag up to even get in it, and then you're flagged up the whole time that you're in there. And so that was pretty cool. There was some good battles in there. There's been a few good battles over there. It's Ms. Devious? Oh, cool, dude. For some reason, I thought that Ms. Devious. For some reason, I thought it was Curtis Girl, because she does Ms. She does Ms. in the front of her names, of her character names. So her character on this game is Miss Legends. But yeah, I thought it was her. I was like, oh, is that Curtis Girl? I was like, oh shit. Just a coincidence, just a little bit of a coincidental naming. Over on her P99 characters, she has like a druid named Miss Nature. She's got a monk named Miss Kung Fu, I think, or just various Miss names. Miss this, Miss that. It's cute. It's a cute name. Dang, I shattered that skeleton. I completely shattered that skeleton's pelvis. Right in the pelvis.
Ooh, dang, you got me in my pelvis. Ooh.
You got the Ms. part from the TV show One Day at a Time. The mother was Ms. Romano, and she made sure people said Ms. Knit Miss. It always stuck with you? Nice, dude. I remember that show, dude. One day at a time, one day at a time. Nah, 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 nah. Dude, I like Schneider, bro. I was all into Schneider when I was a kid. I wanted to be like a repairman. Schneider, bro. Schneider was my boy. Let's pull up a picture of Schneider right now. We got to see a picture of Schneider. Schneider. Oh my god, why did I like this guy? There he is, dude. Schneider. Yeah, dude. I was like, I want to be a superintendent. I want to be like a building dude. Nice. He's got dude, does he have a mermaid tattoo? Holy smokes, he does. Bro, Schneider's a pirate. Schneider's a straight up pirate, dude. He's got a mermaid tattoo and everything. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, this lady did a Schneider cosplay. I love that. I love that. Hell yeah. Schneider. You were around 10 back then? Yeah, me too. Dude. I was like, I want to be Schneider.
I want to be Schneider when I grow up.
Turns out, I ended up as an orc. Half human, half orc.
100%.
Goofy boy. He was in the Navy, they said on the show. Nice. So that was his Navy tattoo, the mermaid. That's cool. I dig it. I dig it. And that's an appropriate Navy tattoo. A siren of the sea. Arr, we be sea hags. The sea hags. Nyah, nyah. Nyah, nyah. I play a pirate character named Miss Gretchen. She's a sea hag. Miss Gretchen the Sea Hag.
That's got to be the best pirate I've ever seen. So it would seem.
Here she is. Here she is. Miss Gretchen, the Sea Hag. One fantastic lad. I'm the Hag of the Sea. You've been stopped by the Hag of the Sea. Very beautiful hag. Arr, arr, arr. Thank you, lad. Thank you. Make me blush. Now, I'm not a greedy hag. I'm looking for wooden doubloons or any kind of odd coins you may have found on the sea. Or, now hear me out now, lad. You got another option. I'll spare your life if you give me a story. A tale of the sea. I like that guy's ship, dude. That guy's ship was cool. He had like plants on the window and stuff. Nyah, nyah. I'll spare your life for a story, feller. Give me the doubloons or you give me the story. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. I'll cut you down. We do have an Atlas roleplay season coming up on August the 1st, actually. August the 1st, we might be able to do a little pirate RP. But we're also going to have major EQL stuff going on at that time, too. So I might just do it on the side. Ooh, 17! And I got my feigned death ability. Let me catch up with chat. Let me catch up with the chat here. You're debating what to play today, Satisfactory or Callisto Protocol. What do you think? I've seen some Satisfactory. I like the game. I do like the game. I like Satisfactory, dude. I say you should play some of that. If you like Satisfactory, check it out. It's the Factorio, but multiple planets. Never really got into Factorio for some reason. It didn't grab you quite like Satisfactory did. I haven't tried it either. Yeah, I never had a chance to play that game either. I'm always playing way too much EverQuest. I play way too much EverQuest to play as many games as I want to.
It is the land of EverQuest.
That's right, you guys. It is the land of EverQuest. The land of Norath. When Vishen deposited his brood onto the planet, he scratched 3 large scratches into the world. Your PC is older, so you can't really play Satisfactory because you just bogs your computer after a while. I was looking at Starforge. I was like, just kind of bopping around, seeing like what I might do for my next PC, if I ever, if I can ever afford one. But I was looking at Starforge, and they got some pretty good systems in there for like $1,200, which I think's very reasonably priced for the systems that they are. So I was pretty impressed by that, and I figured if I ever had to like get a new one, or if I ever, get some work around here, then and make some money, I would probably buy one. $1,200 being like some of the cheaper ones there that looked really good, but they definitely go up quick. They're good machines. They're good pre-built. I can't build my own machine. I just can't do it. The spaces are too small. The crevices are. My hand is way too big to even plug anything inside of a box. Got them big ogre hands, those big Orkboy hands. I can't even get them in to a machine anymore. The last machine I built was a long time ago. It was like the early 2000s. And even then I was like, yeah, I hate this. This sucks. Putting together machines freaking blows. So I did do it before and just didn't like it at all.
Kylos the Sage asked me, what would you get if you combined Atlas RP with EverQuest Legends so Orkboy can play both at once? A cursed 2-sails contraption, matey. Atlas RP on one deck, EverQuest Legends on the other, and Orkboy at the helm with a steering wheel in one hand and a spell book in the other. A grand nonsense machine powered by coffee, lag, and sheer pirate stubbornness. One ship, 2 worlds, and a very confused crew.
Dude, that reminded me of when I was reading those Forgotten Realms books. One of them, the adventurers were all on this ship. They were like sailing around on the ship, and they had several wizards that would like hurl spells from the deck of the ship, dude. And when I thought about it, like seafaring in a fantasy land where there's wizards and magic and stuff is pretty wild, dude, because that is one effective form of defense, you know what I mean, or offense even. Like that's better than a cannon, you know, like a wizard on the front of the bow of the ship just hurtling lightning bolts or whatever, you know. It's pretty wild. It's a pretty cool concept. I had read another book too where it was another like sea voyage, and they went to a jungle land. It was like, it seemed like a South American mythos kind of, but it was like this cool jungle land in the Forgotten Realms, and they had to sail there and they had to sail around it, and so there was like a lot of it was at sea. It's pretty cool. Ooh, look at that dark elf lady back there. Kapatra Zitaj. Okay, so we're getting into like the dark elf quarter down here. There's a bunch of DEF Delphs. We got some Delphs back here. Some dark elves. Spelljammer was amazing. Yeah, I didn't really... It was like a space thing, right? Like they kind of had spaceships, right? Like it was like space, but it was ships, like normal sea ships. But they were traveling around in space. Am I correct about that? Hey, Osiris, how you doing today, bud? Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. That sweet, sweet Osiris. Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. I give him all 3 because he works nights, so it's pretty much all 3 for him at all times of the day. It's both evening, morning, and afternoon for Osiris. 24/7. Delph is the new official name now? Yeah, dude. A Delph. A Dwelf. Half dwarf, half elf. A Dwelf. One of my characters in Pantheon, his name was Dwork, and he was half dwarf, half orc. Dwork. It was so stupid, dude. I'd be like that sometimes, just making up goofy names, having fun.
A burnt zombie. He's so burnt.
Smells like burnt, leathery wrapped bacon. Burnt, leathery wrapped bacon. Alright. I'm gonna go on another AFK break, you guys. Whoo! Just a small AFK break for a health break. And so I will be back shortly. If you're new here to the stream, don't forget to hit that sweet, sweet follow. And I will be right back in just a few minutes. Thank you so much. BRB.
Here's Dr. Hannigan. He's way better than me and Galen both is.
Oh,
this
good.
gentleman, this cadet, came in complaining of rashes on his around his face.
I'm breaking out in a rash. I'm getting itchy everywhere.
Jeez. Is there anything weird? Talk to me in the last 24 hours. Since when does this happen?
Well, I went over to the mess hall and I've eaten a bit of mess. And then I was over by the farm and I was inspecting, because I am planning on working on the farm, so I was just kind of poking around.
Well, it's definitely modified. Those plates had to be stretched out. It looks like a car, huh? Like a Decepticon or whatever. I look like I'm getting ready to transform into Bumblebee and start driving around. Dude, that's the hood of the car. That's the hood of the car, dude. Holy smokes. We're playing Cadillacs and dinosaurs, dude. And we just got our first Cadillac. Woo! Oh, yeah. Line them up, line them up. We're riding in this desert. Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Whoa, he's lobbing grenades at us. This is the boss, huh? Whoa, look at him go, bro. He's glorious. He's got his blonde hair flying in the wind. Dude, I got one. Hey.
Hold your rights.
You fucking ran.
Oh my god.
Art, why are you killing people? Dude, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. That's the second person.
That is the second time. The first time was a full accident. That time we kind of played chicken and I didn't move. I didn't try to kill him though.
I bet. The first time could be an accident, but no, not a second time. You're a serial killer now.
Oh my god. Dude. Bro, are you on the goggles right now watching? Here, dude. I'll join you. I got one. Bro, let's go, bro. I'm on the Dude Boy Orkboy Oculus right now. Let's roll, dude. I'm with you. I'm in the club. Drop the hide. I earned it. I earned it. Let's go. Oh! Woo! Yeah, motherfuckers! Dude, you guys can't say nothing now, dude. You can't say nothing now. Woo! Decrepit hide! Oh my god! Oh, that, bro? Jesus Christ, I actually took damage off of that, dude. I got blood splattered. Freaking splatooned. Did I kill him? He died, huh? Dude, I PvP'd his ass right there, bro. Dude, freaking, he got PvP'd, bro. we got PvP on the PvE server. Damn, son. Fucking wrecked our cars, dude. Did I get credit for that, bro? Did I get a player kill? Ah, I was hoping it would say 1, dude. Holy moly, that guy's fast as hell. Look at him, he's so fast, he's like the Flash. He's a blur. He looks like the Flash, dude. You can't even see him. He's a blur. Look at him, dude. A little Gerber baby. Little Gerber baby Cloud. So the premise of the game is we're trying to save the Goonies that have been caught by the Fratellis. So in this game, the Fratellis have caught all the Goonies but one, and you're trying to like go get them. It's pretty fun. Oh, 30 men. 30 men, dude. Should I do the 30 men? More dots. So he is snared, but look how fast he still runs, you know what I mean? When feared. When feared, he like sprints, dude. Snared or not. Watch out, kid. I'm delivering papers. Don't be getting in my way when I'm delivering the paper. He's like Joey 2 times. He says everything 2 times. I'm going to get the paper. Get the paper. Oh! I'm going to get the paper. Get the paper.
Mr. Yeti, Mr. Yeti. I want you to say hi to Poyjas for me.
Let me come over here and wash myself off, I think. Whoa! Alright. Yeah, splash around out here. Make sure there ain't no catfish. Dang old catfish will scoop you right on up. Oh! Oh, now that's not a catfish. That's not a catfish. That is not a catfish. Oh my God.
All right, I'm back. Thank you so much for hanging out in the stream while I take a small AFK break. I do appreciate that, you guys. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed those clips. A little dude boy, Orkboy antics from some of them pretty old, some of them are new. I might have to work on the volume on those or something, I'm not sure. We'll have to figure it out. Some clips, because they're all like differently volumed, some of the normalization I think comes out a little odd. But overall I think it's pretty fun. I think it's pretty fun to have a nice little clips page. Maybe tonight I'll do another video of shorter clips. Like, I think emphasis on the shorter clips is better for that sort of thing. What game was that? There was a few games in there. There was Atlas. The last one right before I flipped it over was That one was Atlas, the one with the Yeti. That was an Atlas Yeti. Atlas is a spin-off of Ark. They kind of made a spin-off of Ark about 6-7 years ago, something like that. And it was a pirate ocean kind of game, but it used the same engine as Ark, and you could tame creatures and you could do all that stuff. You could build your own ships and all that cool stuff. It was a really good game, but the game kind of bombed at the box office. The launch day, it was really, really rocky. There was a lot of people who were pumped up to try it, and they ended up getting a ton of bad reviews all in one day. Just like, it really sank their ship. It really sank their ship, unfortunately. And so the game was just like understaffed the whole time. Because it was a spin-off of Ark, the company that made the game, they kept diverting their devs from the project back to Ark, because Ark was their main game, right? And so nothing ever really got completed or finished. Atlas was always in kind of a half-cocked state, and it just never really made it. It never really made it. It got sold around a few times to a couple different companies, and now it's in a completely abandoned state. There's no patches, there's no updates, there's nothing. It's as is. And it's one of my pleasure games. It's like it's a game that I just really like a lot. And so I do play it on the stream quite a bit. We've got a new season coming up August 1st, actually. August 1st, there's an RP season that's launching off. I'll probably get involved in that a little bit. Make a character. I'm not sure if I'll do one of my main characters. I might do just some random alternative characters. Or character, rather. But yeah, it's a really good game. I like it a lot. They just recently launched, Ark did recently launch a DLC called Bob's True Tales Tides of Fortune. And Tides of Fortune is like, it was kind of like an Atlas remake, but it was more on the Ark side of things. So you do have like dinosaurs and stuff like that, but you can make some ships and you can sail around. It's a little different. It's got similarities. I thought about getting it, but I can't really afford to buy it right now, because I would have to buy the newest Ark as well. And so it's total, it'd be like $60 to get Ark and Tides of Fortune, because that's what I would have to get. I'd have to get the newest Ark and Tides of Fortune. So it'd be a little high. And it doesn't really play like Atlas does. It is absolutely different. So my interest level's low in it. Abandonedware. What game did the crocodile attack you in? Ah, Rokeb, that was Red Dead Redemption 2. RD2. And I was on a RP server for that as well. So I was playing Mongo the Farmer. That was Mongo the Farmer. And his thing was he would grow crops and have like vegetables and all that stuff. And then he would stop off at all these different saloons and like try to sell them or trade for booze and just basically hang out and do some story and stuff. Some Western style RP, which I really liked a lot, actually. That Western RP, that Red Dead was like one of my top immersive engines to play RP in. I mean, it was really good. We got a Mountain Dew, guys. We're getting chugged up on some dew. Yeah, we're gonna get wild now. Get ready, chat. He's drinking some dew. Oh boy, watch out. He's drinking some dew. Dude boy, do boy. That sounds weird. Dude boy, do boy. Oh yeah, we're drinking that dew. You doing the do? Is the dude doing you? That's a new tongue twister, bro. He's inventing new tongue twisters. It will do you, bro. You'll be, the next thing you know, you'll be cleaning the whole house. I drank 1 Mountain Dew and I cleaned the whole house. No, I'm just kidding. It does. It can happen that way, though. You get that little surge of caffeine and sugar, you know? And you start freaking going ham, dude, just cleaning up the whole house. I don't mind. I don't mind. If you get the motivation to do a good, solid cleaning, then embrace it, you know? Go with the flow. That's what I say. Used to type people up hang from bridge. Crocs would eat them. You loved Red Dead 2? Nice, dude. Yeah, you can do stuff like that. You can lasso people and like tie them up and rope them, and because you have a whole law aspect of the game. There's sheriffs and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And so they have to be able to do that for bandits. You have to be able to catch like bandits and stuff and gangs. There's they still call them gangs in that game too, because in the West that's what it was called. Like you were a gang if you had a little gang of outlaws, you know. Blow them up with dynamite. Nice, dude. My character, he was a farmer. He was like a simple farmer guy. He lived in the bayou. He took over a abandoned riverboat. So there was like a wrecked, sunk riverboat on the shore, and that's where I lived. I lived in the riverboat, and I grew my crops right outside. He would hunt and skin gators, and he would do all that cool stuff. I think I have another clip here I could show of Mongo going into the water. Yeah, this one's hilarious, actually. Let me see. Mongo going in the water. Yeah, Red Dead's really good. It's so immersive, you know what I mean? Like with all like the way the game looks, it looks so clean, it looks so good, and then the way the background and everything is, the atmosphere is so like spot on. You know, it can really lead to some very good RP.
Oh, damn. Oh, hell, shit. Ooh, I'm itchy as hell, boy. I got bed bugs. Shouldn't have slept in that bed last night. They got bed bugs. Now I got bed bugs. Ooh. Ooh.
So stupid, dude.
Ooh, it's itchy, boy. I got them dang old bed bugs. Damn.
He had bed bugs, bro. He stayed the night at a bad saloon. He got bed bugs.
All right, I guess I'll sweep. Damn. Job day's work's never done. There we go. Sweep that office. Sweeping up. Ooh, shove it under the rug. No. No.
He swept it all under a rug, dude. They hired him to sweep up the general store. And he did. He pushed the broom one time, dude, and put it under the rug, and got paid. He pushed the broom one time, dude. You love fishing in the game. Also, you were a Grand Theft Auto of the West. Yeah, same game studio. Yep. Oh yeah. And that's what was cool about it, is that it was like GTA but in the West. So you could do all kinds of like crazy janky stuff and like steal wagons and do like there was all kinds of crime you could do in the game. Which you can do on the RP servers too, but the people that play the cops, they'll come after you, you know what I mean? That's where the whole like lassoing and everything comes in. The fact that you can do that is pretty cool too. Some of your family went on a carnival cruise last spring and they all came back with bed bugs? Oh no. Damn. Oh, that's terrible. Man, I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him.
Them dang old bed bugs. Ooh, damn, I'm itchy as hell, boy. I got them dang old bed bugs.
I had lice once when I was in junior high, you know. Back in the school days and stuff. Caught it from some raggedy kid from school, you know. And I remember it was actually really embarrassing how I found out. I used to go and my mom used to give me haircut money, like maybe once a month or something or whenever, you know, she'd give me a little 20 spot and say, go get a haircut. Okay, Ma. You know, so I would go to go across the street to the shopping center from our place, and I would go into the barber and get a haircut. And so I was in there, sitting in the chair. She's buzzing me down. She's shaving the sides and stuff, getting it all ready. And she stops cutting, and she goes, "I'm gonna have to stop cutting your hair." And I was like, "What?" And she was like, "Yeah, I can't. You've got lice, dude. You got to get it treated." And I was like, "What? Got lice? Oh my god!" Like I felt terrible. I was like, "Oh yuck!" And then, so I came home and like told my mom. I was like, "Hey, I have lice. They won't cut my hair." And we went to the store. We got one of those treatment kits, and so we were doing the treatment and everything. But yeah, I mean that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, nobody wants like infestation, you know, any kind of bugs at all. We as humans are highly repulsed by it, which I think is important too, because we are a modern civilization, so we need that kind of stuff, the stuff to get rid of it. But yeah, it can happen, man. It can happen. You may be too poor to go on a cruise, but at least you don't get bed bugs. Yo, Vertheus in the house. What up? How embarrassing? It was pretty embarrassing. Yeah, because you're a kid, you know, so you don't know shit. You don't know how the world works or anything like that. And you get sent home from a barber for having like bugs, you know what I mean? It's like, it's weird and gross. Oh no, how'd that guy get it aggroed? Damn. Yeah, it's a little challenging once you get down to these rangers and stuff to sneak around down here, or to get like single mobs, you know. They're higher level, so they've got a much larger aggro range.
Come on! Get him!
Oh. We beat one and then died. I like that. Now that is quite a sinister laugh. Quite a sinister laugh. Pretty good. He had to have practiced that. There's no way he could just do that laugh without... That's Luke Skywalker, dude. That's Mark Hamill. All the boys back then had their heads buzzed, so mainly all the girls with long hair had the lice. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah. Yup. I usually had a pretty buzz hairdo for most of my life, like flat tops and stuff. I did flat tops for a while. You know, those little like short buzzy flat tops. Those are pretty cool. Man, elementary in the 80s and the 90s was wild. You get naked to be checked for scoliosis, random head checks, having to all swish that awful pink stuff once a week. Oh, man. Yeah, they did some tests at school, too. They did some weird hearing tests and eye exams. But I guess we are all pretty grateful that they do that for health purposes. But what's the underlying reason, you know? Like... Probably to try and get you to the doctor more or something. Your friend had long hair, she had lice, and she had to have her hair cut and came back to school so everyone knew who caught it and who didn't. Oh, man, they had to cut it? Dang. That's too bad. That's too bad. Yeah, because you have to, like, comb them out. So you use the treatment... Yes, but you have to like physically remove the bugs, and they give you that little comb, that little like thin, very finely spaced comb, and you're supposed to go through and like basically scoop them all off and throw them away, I guess. I don't even know, because my mom helped me with mine. So we did it when I had it. We did the treatment, and I think it was a bunch of days, too. It was like the first treatment she helped me with, and then, like, it was on my own. Like, I had to finish the treatment out by myself, you know what I mean? And do the comb and everything, too. That fluoride rinse we used to do after we ate the enamel off of a friend's teeth, she had brown spots all over her teeth from it. Oh, man. Nothing like standing in the gym in your underwater and bent over so that the school nurse can check your curve of your back. Rub one of those silver spoons down it, freaking all down the spine. Oh, damn. Like a shoehorn. Got to get that spine horn. When you push here, cough. You know what I like to do? I liked that exercise where they would get that parachute, that big parachute, and you get everybody around in a big circle, and everybody's flopping the parachute, and then you go under it, you like bring the parachute over you, and it's like a little dome. It's like you're in a little like parachute room. Now that was cool. I was highly impressed by that when I was young. Highly impressed by that. All right, let's work our way back in a little bit.
We're going back in.
Oh yeah. So what's for lunch, everyone? Let me know in the chat. In the chat, who's eating
And what are you eating?
I'm trying to think of what I'm in the mood for. I cooked some Chinese food 2 days ago. Did some steamed rice. Actually, I did some fried rice. I steamed it first, and then I did a little egg in there, a little, I sliced up some kielbasa sausage into like little cubes just to try and kind of simulate like a pork. So I did a little sausage, cubed it up real nice, got some peas in there, some carrots, some eggs in there, fried it up. That actually came out pretty well. I did a little teriyaki chicken with it, and some pot stickers and egg roll. Actually, I bought some egg roll, so those were nice. I did actually fry them up in a little bit of oil, just a little bit. I didn't like soak them or deep fry them. I just pan fried them, you know, just to crisp them up. Flipped them around and stuff. They came out real good. The meal came out amazingly good. And then yesterday, I didn't eat much. Actually, I was really light yesterday. I did a few pieces of beef jerky. I did a little dish of leftovers from the Chinese food that I made. And maybe a couple of little snacks, you know, but not very much. Yesterday was a pretty low calorie day for me. So I'm thinking today for lunch, I don't know. What should I do? What should I do? I do have some pasta salad that I need to cook up. I wouldn't mind doing some grilled cheese sandwiches, maybe like a little tomato soup and some grilled cheese. That could be pretty good. That could be pretty good. You're starving right now, but something's been wrong with all your stomach for the last 2 days. You don't know what, but you're not happy. Oh no. Vivisec, what's up? I hate that. I hate that. I get a little stomach issues here and there. I've had some digestive issues and stuff in the past too. And it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. So I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Gut health is definitely a part of your main system, you know. Ooh, ding. Level 18. Gut health is highly important. Highly important. And so I feel you on that. Hopefully you can get it turned around, or you can figure out what the main issue is and get either a little medicine for it, or maybe take some probiotics, something like that. Do a little reset, you know, a little health. Nothing for lunch today, though. You're gonna make a steak and fried eggs. Ooh, okay, okay. All right, all right. Yeah, that's not bad. Steak and fried eggs is good. Is good protein, you know. Not a lot of carbs involved in it, and so that could be very healthy, very healthy. I kind of want to do the grilled cheese thing. Grilled cheese and tomato soup, but we got to check and see what my mama wants too, because she's half of the decision, because I cook for her. So whatever she really is in the mood for is what I always end up making. We have some options. We got pizza. I could do tacos. The grilled cheese thing sounds pretty good. I did do some hard-boiled eggs about 2 days ago, so we could do some like egg salad sandwiches or something as well. So there's some options. There's some options. You don't eat breakfast, but you ate turkey sandwich, and for supper you got a chicken in the oven going to barbecue it. Ooh, that actually reminds me. I do have some barbecue chicken breasts that I froze. So when I cooked on the 4th of July, I did a bunch of barbecue. 2 of the chicken breasts I stuck them in meal prep containers and froze them, so I could actually thaw one of those out. Maybe, ooh, I could maybe do a little barbecue chicken Caesar salad. That'd be kind of nice. That'd be kind of nice. A little Caesar. That might be good. I like to make chicken sandwiches too. Like I actually slice the meat and make a nice little chicken sandwich out of it like that. That's another option. Ooh, we got the platinum ring. Yo! I love that. I love that. A little platonium. Little gold pressed platinum. I finished up the Star Trek Voyager series. Awesome series. Awesome series. Love it so much. So much. So, and I queued up. I did watch almost the first full episode of Starfleet Academy, which is the latest Star Trek show. It got a lot of pushback from the audience. A lot of the audience didn't like it. They said it was like too woke and stuff like that, but it doesn't seem too bad. It doesn't actually seem... It's not that bad, dude. It's not as bad as everyone's making it out to be. And they're doing Star Trek stuff. It's you know... It's like Star Trek College. You know, that's what it really is. Star Trek College. Pretty cool. There's been some funny stuff. And like interesting characters and stuff. There we go. Now we can fight this guy. If we can get him alone, we can beat him. Probably better snare him. These guys are a lot tougher down here. Oh, you're gonna smoke a pork butt this weekend for some pulled pork. You bought some cherry and brown sugar barbecue sauce you want to try. Dang, nice, dude. I want to do that too. I do want to cook a pork butt soon. I'm gonna add that to my grocery list. I think today when I go upstairs, I gotta put down that pork butt. We just got a new crock pot, so I'm probably gonna crock it. Do a little crocking. What I do is I take the pork butt, put it straight in the crock pot, and then squeeze like a grapefruit over top of it. Something like that. Some citrus. Either a nice big orange, but grapefruit works really well too. Squeeze a grapefruit over it, and literally just cook it just like that. Just turn it on and let it rip. About 4-6 hours later, it comes out nice and soft, nice and shreddy. And then I usually shred up a little bit of it, take it, pan fry it, and make a kind of like a carnitas taco out of it. That's one of my favorite ways to have pork butt. But there is a bunch of other ways too. That char siu, I like that char siu pork as well. Char siu, the red one. It's what's usually in like barbecue pork fried rice, stuff like that. That meat is actually really good. To properly make it, you got to do a lot to it, but to kind of like half-ass it, you can buy a pork butt, slice it into chunks, sauce it up with that red sauce, that red like Chinese barbecue sauce, that char siu sauce or whatever, and then just grill it like that, and it comes out pretty good too. It comes out pretty good. Both are very tempting to make. I could do like a half and half. Like I could do my crock pot one, and then I could do my grilled one or something. You smoked a pork butt about 2 weeks ago. $16 for 8 pounds. Yeah, that's not bad actually. That's actually a really good price. It used to be a lot cheaper. Like it used to be like $5 for one of those big ass, 8-pounders. Or like $10 for one of those big ass. But it's not bad. It's still relatively cheap. Like one of the cheaper meats you can get. And so you could do a lot with it. You could stretch it and have it go a long way. You can make like a batch of beans with it in there and stuff like that. So it's pretty good. Let me see here. I want to try and snare this one so you don't run away. Snare him, dot him, or her rather, her I should say. She's healing herself. She's healing herself.
Come on, feller. Do some damage.
You bought a whole chuck roll, cut about 10 one-shot eye steaks, 1-inch steaks, and 2 roasts at about 2.5 inches thick. You're going to make a pot roast out of with some of the taters, carrots, 2 cans of golden mushroom, and cook it on low till it's fork tender. Ooh. That sounds amazing. I like that golden mushroom. I do like that golden mushroom. I have used that before as well for cooking. It's really good. It cooks really well. Dang, that ranger's dual wielding. She's got a sword and a whip. Holy smokes. Over there too. She got one too. Woo! It's looking like a torture chamber in there. It's looking a little rough in those hallways down there. Mithril earring. Ooh, mithril. We be liking the mithril, feller. Aye. Have them slice a pork butt thick on the bandsaw, cover it in salt and black pepper, smoke it for about 3 hours in the wrap, and then leave the smoker on 250 for another 3 to 4 till the probe goes in like warm butter. Damn, dude, it's getting like some food porn in the chat right now, dude. That's sounding like a little bit of food porn in the chat. We're talking about smoked meats and how tender and juicy they are. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. How much did it cost you, by the way, Veritheus, for that big ass chuck roll? Just curious. You probably have cheaper meat prices than I do, of course, but how much did it weigh, and also how much do you think? How much was it? Do you remember? Just curious. I'm just curious. $100? Oh, okay. And you got 10 steaks out of it and 2 roasts. That's really good. 10 steaks, 2 roasts for about $100. That ain't bad at all. Knowing Veritheus, he shot and skinned it himself. There was a butcher shop in my old town that I used to go to, they had, you could get a lot of stuff there for pretty good. And they also had other things too, like ground lamb. They had like lamb and ground lamb, and you could get veal there. Like if I wanted to do some, like a really special batch of meatballs or something like that, I would go get that. But I actually prefer, my meatball recipe is beef, Italian sausage, and turkey. And the turkey really does, all the three different flavors combine to form a pretty good like meatball flavor. As long as you make it well with good breadcrumbs and like parm. As long as you make them pretty good and kind of brown the edges, like pan fry them a little bit before you put them in the sauce, they soak up a lot of sauce flavor really well. And it's a good blend. It was like a really good blend of flavors. Oh, there it is. Okay. The Rogue. Yeah, those are nice meatballs. I do like those. Very flavorful. Very flavorful. 15 pounds? That's pretty good. This fall, you're butchering a whole hog you're going to smoke. Oh, nice. So what's the plan on launch / Rivervale? Yeah, that's what I'm planning on going. Unless I hear something different from the larger community at large. I think everybody who rolled on Rivervale is staying on Rivervale. So I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. You have completed the achievement. Love will tear them apart. Dark Elves. I got Bane Strike for Dark Elves, you guys. Oh my gosh. Don't tell nobody. Don't tell anybody. I've got Bane Strike for Dark Elves. Holy smokes. That means I've killed a lot of Dark Elves. That honestly means I've probably killed way more than I should have. Dark Elves.
The Dark Elf Slayer.
You got 2 real life friends that are going to play? Oh, cool. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Cammy. Are they high school friends, or are they friends that you met later on in life? I played with a few high school friends. One of my high school friends, he and I would play EverQuest a lot. And it was cool because we lived long distance from each other, and we were buddies, and we wanted to like hang out and spend time together, and we couldn't really do it because we lived far away. Online games were a really good way for us to link up and like spend some time with each other, and I thought that was really a really cool aspect about online gaming. Being able to link up with your long distance friends, dude, that's cool. That's like one of those features that is amazing about it. Pals from your teens? Fantastic. Did you guys play in that in your teens? Did you guys play EverQuest together back then? I don't know. My one buddy that I played EverQuest with, I don't know how he's doing. I haven't talked to him in many years, so I'm not sure. Lots with one, others less as they played on PvP server. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're able to reconnect with some old friends, and I'm sure you're very excited to get into it with them. Oh yeah, there we go.
Get her!
So far she's dropped the wand, but she might have a rare item too, like a robe or something. That'd be kind of cool. These are new mobs that they put into this dungeon. These are like new named creatures. And they have kind of like starter gear. Come in and get that starter gear. Oh, another wand. Golem Metal Wand. Pillage Enchantment. That's pretty cool. Pillage Enchantment. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, look at this guy.
Dang, feller. Scared me. Scared me lurking back here in the shadows, feller. Turn around, there he was.
You were burnt out on PvP after Ultima Online, so you went to a PvE server. Yeah, Ultima Online PvP gets a little rough. It's like super... It's faster paced than you would know, and it's also like pretty crazy competitive. You know, there's a lot of reds, and there's nowhere really safe from reds except for your own base that you own, and then maybe like the cities or something. I'm not sure. I forget, but those reds can come at you almost everywhere, dude. There is no sanctuary, only war. You level it up and it went from charges to cooldown. You're wondering what other items do that, like does EC Port Cap do that? Oh, it went from charges to cooldown? No way, that's pretty cool. That's really cool. A little unlock. A little item unlock. I like that. I like that. You were the red. You were all good. You were on the top of the bounty board for months and months. Nice, dude. I had a mining character. His name was Dwarf the Fourth. Dwarf Fourth. And I had this like cool macro. My buddy made me this macro that as soon as it detected a red coming my way, it would like auto transport me back to our base. And so I'd just be out there mining and doing my dwarf stuff. And then that little alert would pop up, and I'd see my character automatically start teleporting home. And then right as the spell cast completed, the red would be like running into into the vicinity where you could see them. I'd be like, just disappear, dude, into the freaking void. A clean getaway. A clean getaway. But you couldn't be like overweight, I don't think. So you had to you could only mine like, you could only mine what you could carry or something like that. And I think if you brought beasts of burden, like I had pack mules, I think I had 5. I think I had 5 pack mules, dude. Which was like the limit on the Outland Shard or something. I had them fuckers. I would fill them up, dude. I had a whole train of mules. My one buddy hated it. He was like, you can't ride around with that whole train of mules, dude. You're such a big target. And I was like, I have to carry all this ore, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna keep mining until someone comes, and then I'm gonna get away. I lined him up one time. He was at the guild hall, and I was in there too, and I lined all my my mules up in a row, so there was just like this long line of mules, dude. And I was like, look, the mules are here to see you. He was like, shut up, dude. The mules are here to see you. Get those mules out of here, man. I don't want to see those mules ever again. Like a row of llamas, dude. Like a row of cantankerous llamas. Pillage enchantment. Okay. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, pillage enchantment. Okay, let's merge them. Merge it. Merge it. Yeah, cool. Cast time 4 seconds, cooldown 240 seconds. So even at tier 2, it goes from being charges to... And you can actually pull this out. You see this, Cammy? I can take this out, and I can like put it in my fist or something. And like now my fist... Now if I click my fist, it'll do the pillage enchantment. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty darn cool. Wow. Wow. So then you can just destroy this, right? We don't need that anymore. I wonder if that will happen with the chip bone rod. If you can get the chip bone rod to always locate corpse instead of charges, it'll do a cooldown. That'd be pretty cool. Let's do this here. Pillage enchantment. Okay. Nice. Now my fist can pillage enchantment. I'll use it on the next thing that has buffs. Crushbone has some crazy stuff for level. There's a BP that clicks for a 6-point DS. Oh, wow. There's also 26 AC boots. Damn. Now those are some thick boots. Those are orc regulation steel-toed boots, I bet.
Oh yeah, feller. We got 100% regulation orc boots here. You can only wear orc boots when you're in the dungeon. I don't want to see you in anything non-regulated. It's got to be orc approved.
Feet any. Oh, you're right, dude. Welcome to AC Softcap. Holy smokes, Cammy. Now that is a good strategy. That is a really good strategy. I like it. I like it. A lot of people were kind of doing a similar strategy. They were using shields to do it. They were using shields to get the soft armor cap. Because you can wear several shields in that slot as well. And so a lot of people would pick shields because they're pretty high AC as well. Oh boy. They're getting us pinned down, man. That's the only trouble with this NPC, Gynok Moltor. Gynok Moltor, he's got a really long aggro radius. Like, he aggroes from several rooms away, and he'll bring, like, anything that's around him, he'll bring them with him. That dang old Gynock, man. He's always getting cheeky. He's always getting cheeky in the hallway. You wonder if shield AC is separate for warriors in the formula like on regular EQ. Probably, dude. I bet it is. I want to say there's close to original EQ as can be, including the variables. Okay. This guy has a buff, so we're going to pillage enchantment. Dude, there we go. We just pillaged it. 240-second cooldown. It didn't even pillage it, actually. He still has the spell. So what I should say is I casted it, but it didn't strip the buff.
Darn, no pillaging for me today.
Shields in the shield slot go over AC cap for everyone, but not in the any slots. Ah, that makes sense. Oh my god. Enchanted fine steel staff. Holy Toledo. Intelligence 4, wisdom 4. I think I have one of these actually. Oh, I do. I've got a +7. Let's merge it in. I've been using one. I've been using one of those. Okay. Kind of want to go into the deeper in. Fight this ranger here. Yeah, we can camp this room for a little bit. Stay away from that Gynock hallway. He keeps coming out. He keeps aggroing me from really far away. That old Gynock. If you're at soft cat, any slot takes the reduction. Oh man, how'd that guy heal all the way up? Oh god, there's a priest here.
What the hell?
He freaking healed up the guy I was just fighting. Damn near healed him to full. Oh. Oh. Darn priest. That's one thing about having the enchanter build is they have that mana sieve. Mana sieve is so nice. You can like drain these healers. Drain all their mana. Ugh. Oh. Come on, baby. Get him down. Yes. He was almost got his heal off, too. And we got him. At the very last second. Ooh, ivory, little piece of ivory. Now that is some treasure. Who drops the weapons? Yo, Bogart's the Blunt. What? Correct. The Unbound Flame in Najina. So right when you first come into the zone in Najina, it's not very far away. It's like to the north. Yep, you'll see him. It's a fire elemental that they added in. The Unbound Flame. And it's a static spawn, so you can keep fighting them over and over again. You can get a few fists, and you can upgrade them up. Right now, my fists aren't really upgraded all the way up. But they are upgraded pretty well. They're not bad. Oh, man, this ranger hurts, dude. This frickin' ranger frickin' hurts, bro. That thing's doing a lot of DPS. Are they better than Prismatic Two-Hander from Befallen? You mean, is that the Scythe? Is the Prismatic the Scythe? They're fast as hell. I'll show you the fists. I'll show them. So here's the fists. I have a Flaming Fist plus 5, and I have a Flaming Fist plus 7. Or 6, rather. I don't know why I have this. They're the same ratio. But if you go to like Flaming Fist 7 or Flaming Fist 8, this damage could go up a little bit more. And I believe they do get a little bit faster. So you can get them up pretty good. You can get them up pretty high. You haven't used a parser, but it feels like dual wield is way more DPS than the two-handers. At least that's how the last time you played. It's like a 21-40 ratio. Yeah, no, that two-hander you're wearing is pretty good. It's a lot of damage. These are fast as hell, dude. I'm freaking... I'm going nuts with them, dude. Nuts with them. Also, there's a haste belt that you can get. A 16% haste belt that you can get in Najina as well. It's like 2 rooms away. So what people do is they make a little circle. They fight the flame, they fight the tenderizer, they fight the dwarf, they go back to the flame. They just keep doing a little circle. And so you could go there, you could get into a group with some friends, with some folks that are there, or you could more than likely solo it. Ooh. What server did I go on? I went on Rivervale server, a large collective of the streaming community. They decided to go over on Rivervale. So we got, I don't know, maybe like 10, 15 streamers on this server. It's kind of like the quote unquote streamer server. I said, yeah, let me go over there too, just in case we want to do some collabs and whatnot. And I did a collab the other day with Sweet D Willie and Aurora Adastra, 2 of the EverQuest community streamers. And so we had a lot of fun. We did some lower guck. We broke our way down to the Ghoul Lord, but we didn't quite beat him. Unfortunately. He got the better of us. That darn old Ghoul Lord. He doesn't like the rare drop modifier. You killed about 30 Shin Lords on D4 before he dropped the first Ghoulbane. Yeah, the Ghoulbane was a pain in... quite a pain in the butt camp. But now here's the other side of the story. You can fight that elf that has the Ghoulbane. He has a 100% chance to drop Ghoulbane. So if you can beat that elf, you should be able to get Ghoulbanes. I don't think I've ever been down this tunnel. Yeah, I don't remember this tunnel. Okay. Corvin Nisir. Teardal Shadow Knight. Teardal Rogue. Okay. Oh, there's Corvin. I guess this is a back way to that guy.
Boom!
Good old Corvin. He's like, look at him. He's like a half elf. Yo, Rhinos Humphreys. What's up, dude? What's cracking? Let's give it up for our sweet, sweet Rhino. What's up? We're doing a bit of befallen. I've fallen and I can't get up. Ah, enchanted fine steel rapier. Piercing weapon. This might be nice for the pet, actually. I'm going to keep that. I'm going to keep that one. That might actually be pretty good for the pet. Get him a little piercer. Howdy doody. Hey, what's up? That's a cool show, huh? Howdy doody. Like a puppet show. Or is it a dagger? You forgot. Yeah, that rapier is nice, dude. I like that. Maybe the dagger has a proc. The dagger might have a proc on it. Oh, this guy's running away. We haven't had any of those guys run away yet. I like how there's a spike trap here for no reason, like you can't really fall in it or anything, right?
Oh, I'm in a spike trap. Help. I'm in the spike trap. Oh, damn, I got a spike through the foot. Shit, somebody call a doctor. I took a spike to the knee, feller. I guess I'll have to become a guard. Oh, I took a spike in the knee. Oh. Guess I'll have to turn out to be a guard.
Little Skyrim joke for you guys. If you know, you know. Twitch, clip that. There's a dagger. It procs ignite. Ooh. There's a knight in the room next to this soldier and baron that drops a nice two-handed sword. The baron two-hander is nice. He's here. There he is. The baron is here. Let's throw a fireball at him. Boom! Oh, dude, I didn't think it was going to piss off both those guys. I thought I was going to single pull the baron. I'd freaking launch that fireball at him. Like a baseball pitcher. Like Nolan Ryan. Was he a pitcher? I don't even know. Oral Hershiser. Imagine going through your name, your life. Your name was Oral. Imagine imagine living in like the 21st century, like year 2010 plus, with the first name Oral. Oh, dude, you'd be done for, dude. You'd be destroyed at school. Richard Trickle is Moral Oral on Adult Swim. I blame lag. That was a lag death, you guys. Yo, that's not a real death, chat. That was lag. That was lag, you guys. That's not a real death.
I'm being told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
That was because of lag. That was because of lag, chat. Twitch, clip that. Nolan Ryan pitched 101 mile per hour fastballs. Dude, that's fast.
We say to death. Not today.
Not today, Death. Well, maybe a few times. We did actually die a few times today. If I had a counter going, like a death counter, we'd probably be at like 9, dude. I think I died like 9 times today, dude. You guess it was spelled oral for the cartoon, right? Oral moral or whatever, Orel. Dick Trickle was a NASCAR driver. Ah, I bet he was the fastest guy around, wasn't he? He really knew how to thrust in his car. He was a thruster. He really knew how to thrust that car into first place. Too funny. Too funny, Cammy. Here we go. We got a big summoning water pet here. This is much stronger than the previous one as well. There we go. Now this guy is going to be much tougher. 1, 2, 3. So I have 8 pet slots with this build. Oh, the haste belt is not working. We need to switch that around. Because my pet is supposed to be wearing that haste belt. Yeah, that's fine. It's a good ring. And then I'm going to swap out, let me see here. No, I'll keep the Baron's Blade. So apparently I am using a few Baron's Blades for the pet. My pet is using 2 Baron's Blades. Well, I think we're going to get out of here, chat. It's about noon. It's going on noon, I should say, rather. We got 9 levels today. We went from level 10 to 19. That's pretty good. I'd say that was a pretty solid run indeed. Very solid run indeed. So we're going to send you guys over to Mrs. Giggle Mage. An absolute fantastic streamer. A very lovely person. And I believe she is very close to applying for partner. So we're going to try and help boost her up a little bit. We have a small chance here to help her out. And I I say we do it, chat. I say we do it. Keep the community rolling. Keep the community alive. Show everybody that sweet, sweet support. So make sure you go with the raid, you guys. Thank you again for joining me on the stream. When is the wipe? On the 21st, Veratheus. Tuesday the 21st. And I'm launching a Conan server that day. So if you want to play with me, we'll be playing some barbarians for the whole week in between EverQuest Legends. Tuesday. Alright guys, thank you so much. Peace out, much love. Have a beautiful day. And I will see you on the next stream.